What's going on, my people? This your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF the Network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel, go to OBF, the real Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys could donate to the channel. Hold on, the fuck is peeping the horn outside? They got damn lawnmower going. If y'all hear noise and shit in the background, like a lawnmower and all that shit, because they're cutting grass next door. Shit. What the fuck is that? This nigga greedy as shit. Ain't no food in there, nigga. Anyway, people, they got caught. The Republican Party got caught being racist. And what the fuck is he doing? Hold on, y'all. Nigga greedy as shit, boy. I tell you, my cat greedy as a motherfucker, boy. That's golf field for your ass. We should call that nigga golf field. All that nigga do is eat and sleep and tear up shit. Ain't no food in there, nigga. If you gotta keep twisting the ball ain't no food in there. But anyway, people, my cat crazy as a motherfucker. Anyway, people, they got caught, people. So I guess they the young Republican parties. I guess they supposed to be coming up and all this other shit. What is you doing, nigga? God, ain't no food in there. That nigga crazy, man. Anyway, people, I'm sorry. They got caught for being racist. Let's just go ahead and get into it. And listen, see, this is why I say this to mega people. I say this straight up. It's no conversation we can have. Y'all defend racism, nigga. So listen, your party is a racist. That's why we call y'all racist. That's why we stand on business with that. If you are MAGA, if you on the right, and you fuck with MAGA, you're a racist. Because all y'all do is defend racism. Bigotry, homophobia, your party is what the party is. Just stand on business with that. I guess I don't know if he's fighting a bug or something. He might be fighting a bug or something. But shout out to Brother Bell in the building. What up, Brother Bell? Man, listen. Let's just go ahead and get into it, people, because listen, listen, I actually get a kick out of this shit. I get a kick out of seeing mega people make excuses for racism. When people blatantly call y'all racist, call y'all president racist, call your whole movement racist, y'all can't get mad. You can't get mad when we call you Nazis and Hitlers and shit like little baby Hitlers. You can't get mad. Or fascists. That's what y'all are. Y'all defend shit that you don't even have to defend. I don't even know what you mean by that. But anyway. Let's take a fight in the bug. Hey, hold on, y'all. Give me a second. My bad, people. My bad. No, motherfucking cat and shit, his big ass, he over there about a food thing. He big as a motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. I don't know if he was trying to look for food. Ain't no food in there. Or he was fighting the bug. But either way, this nigga big ass on top of the thing. And he, last time he was, his big ass was all over the thing. He done tilt the whole fucking thing over and there was water everywhere. So I was looking for the goddamn taser to tase his ass, but you know, he done hopped his ass back up in his bed. So he good. No, I don't do state fairs. I don't do state fairs. So I'm probably somebody different. Shout Ashley in the building. What up, Ashley? There's probably somebody look like me or somebody. Nah, I don't do state fair shit. But anyway, people, let's go ahead and get into the Republicans. Boy, this is hilarious to me. How they gonna make excuses for racism? This shit is like these niggas get caught red-handed, and the fucking MAGA people just defends this shit. This shit is hilarious to me. But let's get into it, people.
But he's completely unimportant. Keith Boykin, my man, you deserve an award.
Can you believe this guy in this picture is me?
A medal. I appreciate very much what you did here. Let's get into the segment and we'll talk about it.
Tonight, the Vice President is weighing in on thousands of leaked messages from young Republicans who were joking about gas chambers, slavery, and rape. Political reports on Telegram chats.
First of all, I don't consider that a joke. Like, who the fuck jokes about that? Like, honestly, like nobody, like just think about their racist people's sense of humor. This shit is always some violent shit. You ever think about that shit? Like, seriously, people, like, what's the joke about? Like, people actually been slaves before. Like, races of people been through certain races of people been through holocausts and shit like that. Like, ain't nothing to joke about. Like, ain't nothing to joke about that. It ain't no joking about that. Like, come on now. That's why, believe it or not, I genuinely really don't like slave jokes. Believe it or not. Like, I remember the last slave joke I really heard. I think it was Martin. And I think he was talking about Kunta Kinte or some shit like that. I think that was the last kind of like slave joke I heard that kind of was right funny to me. You know what I mean? But that it was more of talking about like fighting back and shit. You get what I mean? But yeah, what's hilarious? What's the joke about? I don't understand. What's the joke? Like, you're joking about you want to see people die in gas chambers and shit? Like, who the fuck thinks like that? First of all, you know, real comics got like a sick sense of humor. And like, they don't go that far. So what your, like, never mind. Let's just move on. My bad. It get worse, people. Let's just move on.
Involving leaders of the groups across the country from the first 7 months of this year. And one of the messages referred to Black people as monkeys, driving them to suicide. One called rape.
Who? Yeah. I'm laughing. I'm not laughing at the jokes. I'm laughing at how ignorant and stupid and racist these people are. And these be the same people who come out and pretend that they ain't racist. I thought this shit is mind-boggling to me. Who in the fuck is joking about raping somebody? Like, I don't see the joke in that. I don't know how you can joke about certain shit like that. Like, you takes away somebody's inner peace, somebody that been molested or raped, man or woman, you take something get taken away from them. And somehow these ignorant racist motherfuckers think, these cruel pieces of shit think this is funny about joking about raping somebody. But my bad. You know what, Maga? You know what? The rest of us, we the horrible people. I'm sorry. Matter of fact, I'm sorry. The gay community, they are a disgrace to society. But you got shown up racists, and these racists is fantasizing and joking about, because they ain't just joking, they fantasize about raping people. But you got a problem with the gays. You got a problem with transgenders wanting to transition over to whatever the fuck they want to. They bad human beings. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah. Listen, shout out to the transgender community. Shout out to the gay community. Listen, you can't ever speak to me about moral high grounds, Maga people, and tell me the gay people is ill. No, motherfucker, you fantasizing about rape, molesting children, because usually it happens on the right a lot because of the churches, and you're fantasizing about raping people, but the gay people is the sick people. Okay, let's move on. This is why I don't even want Maga people. Don't speak to me, man. Don't just go about your business, man. This nigga think I'm checking shit. Oh, that's the wrong. Hey, boo, that's the wrong one. I got the wrong one. I got wrong taser and shit. I didn't tase the dog by mistake. Sorry, Jack. Jack probably like, nigga, I'm out here minding my business. Why the fuck y'all fuck with me? Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. God damn. Anyway, but yeah, the gay people is the bad people. They're destroying society. Woke. Let's move on.
Quote, epic. Another supported Republicans who they believe support slavery. One talked about sending political opponents to gas chambers to, quote, watch people burn now. Slurs were reportedly used more than 250 times, including racist and homophobic ones. The outlet reports that at least one.
And you know the bad part about this, though? These people wasn't born racist. Their parents taught them this shit. Their parents taught them how to be racist. I guarantee their parents are racist, too. Listen, it's a very high percentage, like 95% that their parents is racist. Just imagine being a parent of these young, stupid, ignorant motherfuckers. How embarrassing it is. You raise racists. Anyway, let's move on.
Lost their job for this, and another had their job offer rescinded, and at least two of them apologized. High-profile state Republicans like.
I'm trying to figure out, what are you apologizing for? No, bitch, no. Stand on business. Stand on business with that shit. Don't listen to you, MAGA racist motherfuckers. Don't apologize for being a racist. Be who you are. Let us know. Listen, the one thing that we don't want. What up, too? The one thing that we don't want is pieces of shit, racist pieces of shit like you, pretending that you're not racist. Because behind closed doors, you're a bunch of racists. No, stand on business. This is the time for racists. Be yourself. And there's no reason for you to be apologizing, being sorry or hiding it. Just be racist. Don't be ashamed. Oh no. See, and you know what? The two that apologized, or the couple of them that apologized, I lost the little respect that I have for you. I respect racists being racist. That stand on business with their racism. Because you know why? Because I know that they don't want to be around me, and I don't want to be around them. So we good. You stay the fuck over there, I stay over here. I'm good. We ain't never got to talk. We ain't never got to be friends. I wouldn't work with you. I wouldn't do anything with you. But I respect real racists. At least they stand on business. Because I stand on business when I tell you, fuck you, racist. Listen, I can't see no way we can come together. Long as you are a racist, ain't no way I can work with you or have any compassion for you or sympathy or give a fuck about your life. Like, I don't. Like people, like, I'm laughing because motherfuckers be acting like I should get a kick out of racist people. I do. I like this shit is funny to me. They weak as shit. They weak people. You cannot wake up every day hating somebody you don't know. That shit is crazy, bro. That means you motherfuckers, Lord, you got some screws loose in your brain. You a little off. Something wrong with you. Because ain't no goddamn way you wake up and hate people that you never met before. Motherfucker ain't never did nothing to you. They just look a certain type of way. You don't like them. I don't like them because they look a certain type of way. What the fuck? Something wrong with you. You're a little slow. Let's move on.
Republican Representative Lee Stefanik have condemned the messages, and the young Republicans called the chains vile, disgraceful, and inexcusable.
So what?
But Vice President J.D. Vance is taking a different approach tonight, citing the text of a Democratic candidate for Virginia's Attorney General from a couple of years ago, in which he suggested a lawmaker get 2 bullets to the head. Vance writes, quote, "This is to become the AG of Virginia. I refuse to join the pearl clutching when powerful people call for political violence."
First of all, J.D. Vance, suck my dick, bitch ass nigga. Listen, I get a kick out of Republicans trying to blame the other side for some shit that they did. This ain't got nothing to do with Democrats. Nothing. Whoever this dude is that's running for whatever he's running for, got whatever he said, whatever he said. This got nothing to do with him or any Democrat or anybody that's not a Democrat. That ain't Maga. This ain't got nothing to do with us. This got something to do with your racist ass party, and you're trying to blame a Democrat for what? So somehow, what do you say? Pearl clutching. So it's okay for people to be racist in your party. You okay with that? Okay, JD, like I said, you know what? I don't even, the bad part about it, I don't expect anything less from him. I'm sorry, anything more from him. I expected him kind of to deflect. Because that's all Maga does. They deny everything. That ain't happened. Well, let's talk. Well, what about such and such? Yeah, that happened, but this is worse over here. No, nigga. No. No. These motherfuckers was talking about committing violence too. What are you talking about? These motherfuckers is the people that's supposed to be coming up after you, JD Vance. You don't see no problem with it. Oh, some college students. Okay, cool. All right. You got a bunch of little racist motherfuckers running around here. And the vice president gave you the okay. It's okay. Just it's far worse things going on than said out here than what y'all said. So you don't. Never mind. You know what? I don't got time to explain to racist people about their racism. They just stupid as fuck. And like I said, I don't expect nothing less or anything more from JD Vance. JD Vance is a fucking hypocrite. He's a piece of shit, and he wear eyeliner, nigga. He look like a bitch in the eyes. Look like he got more eyeliner on than his wife, nigga. So, yeah, whatever.
Interesting choice on Vance's part.
Yeah, I think the vice president missed an opportunity here. I mean, these are young Republicans, disgusting. They're learning.
He missed the opportunity here. Of what? What opportunity he missed? What? To be a civilized motherfucker? To have some type of morals? He been some type of boss. He been lost all that shit when he got back on the Trump train, nigga. Fuck you talking about, bitch? JD Vance ain't shit. He ain't never been shit. He ain't gonna ever be shit. Whoever his parents is, they ain't shit. They raised this little racist motherfucker. His wife ain't shit. She married this piece of shit. I mean, come on, man. He missed the opportunity of what? What opportunity? What to do the right thing? Come on. Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me out here. These motherfuckers. These mega people stuck on slow, nigga. They slow. How slow can you go? They gone, people. A bunch of racist motherfuckers sitting around here acting like the rest of us is tripping. These mentally ill racist motherfuckers is running around here in the country, control the country, pretending everybody else is the goddamn problem. Are you fucking kidding me? This little ugly looking bitch. See that he missed the opportunity. Oh, you got to be kidding. What opportunity, bitch? Yeah, of course he does. Of course he agrees with the fucking tax. Of course. They all be behind the scenes saying racist shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, what we talking about here? And listen, some of them probably ain't even full-blooded racist. They just go along with shit because it's a power dynamic, right? Like I told you, I don't think Trump is a full-blooded racist. I believe Trump's a drifter. He goes wherever he can win at. Trump ain't a full-blooded racist. He a bigot. He most likely probably in a closet racist in a way, right? But he ain't no full-blooded racist. Trump don't give a fuck. Listen, he like whoever likes him. This nigga like terrorists. Like, come on, bro. Trump like terrorists, nigga. What the fuck are we talking about here? Let's move on.
Our life lesson on the public stage right now that you need to grow up and not, say stupid and hateful and just disgusting things. I think the vice president could have really used this moment as a.
And you know what make me mad? Just call the shit racist. Talking about us hateful. We already know that. Call it what it is. It's racist. It's bigoted. It's homophobic. It's sexist. They were saying shit about women. Now, white women, listen, nigga, no. Let's move on, bro. Imagine, and this is why A lot of college campuses don't allow these motherfuckers to express themselves. That's why they didn't really like Charlie Kirk at the universities, because he was spreading this type of hate to these kids that's already fucked up. He made them even more radicalized. Let's move on, man. You know what needs to happen too? If they keep allowing these people to come to college campuses to speak to people, to debate people, people need to stop showing up. Right? Like, you don't have to explain your morals to an immoral motherfucker. Right? Like, if you ain't a racist, why you gotta explain yourself to a racist? If you ain't a bigot or a homophobe, why the fuck you gotta explain yourself to these racists? Like, people need to stop debating these stupid people. What are you debating? You're not gonna change their mind on who the fuck they are? It's like listen, people, it's like a street nigga. If a street nigga is dedicated to the streets, that's what that nigga gonna do. I don't give a fuck if his grandmama tell him he ain't shit and he out here doing fuck shit. His mama, his daddy, aunts, uncles, the pastor, anybody can tell this nigga whatever. And he got it set in his mind, I'm a street nigga, I'm a gangbanger. You ain't listening to nobody. You keep on talking to him for. I'm goddamn ruin his fucking life. Like people like that, I just let be. I'll let him be. Nigga, I'm wasting energy and time talking to stupid motherfuckers. No, I'm not doing that. No, first of all, I'm too old for that. I listen, nigga, I don't have time for that shit. And this is my thing with racist people. Like, I don't have time. I'm too old to be sitting here explaining shit to racist people. You know you're racist. Now, you can sit in denial all you want, but that's you. I don't give a fuck. All I know, I don't want you around me. Stay the fuck away from me and my people. And the good folks. Like, we don't want you around us. Y'all fuck up the party, nigga. Like, we trying to party, nigga. They want to come and fuck everything all up because they insecure and stupid. Anyway, because they was raised dumb. But anyway, let's move on.
And, encouraging these young men and women, I don't know who they were, but to be better and to, denounce what they've said, to move on and be better. These are young Republicans. And so I don't hold necessarily anyone responsible. They're young, they need to make mistakes, they need to apologize and see the error and move forward. And
First of all, let me explain something to this dumb dizzy white bitch. Okay? I don't give a fuck if they're young or not. If you are over 18 and you are a little racist, your parents turned you racist. Oh, do they got time to change? Hopefully they do change. But for right now, you get caught being a racist, fuck you little racist motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck how old you are. Listen, at this point, if the children is racist because the parents taught them how to be racist, fuck them little motherfuckers. Like, at this point, I feel bad for when they underage. If they like 17, listen, I say 16 and under. You 17 and older, you know better. I don't give a fuck. Listen, people, I know people, young folks' brains ain't fully developed to a certain, I get that. I knew a part of what I was doing when I was in them streets. When I was rolling around with all this hate in my heart for my people that look like me. putting this poison into my community. I'm a big part of me knew better. Regardless if I was raised that way or I was raised in that environment. But I knew better. So look, you 17 and up and you racist, fuck you little motherfuckers. You get the same treatment as an adult. Because once you turn 18, you're basically an adult. So you can kiss my eye, I don't give a fuck. Listen, if they change, they change. If they don't, I don't give a fuck. Either way, I don't care. Like I'm supposed to sit around and teach them not to be racist. I ain't they motherfucking parents. Matter of fact, you need to find out who their parents are. How about that? Black Twitter, black social media. We need to find out who these little young stupid motherfucking racists is. Let's investigate who their parents are. And that'll let you know everything you need to know. They don't give a fuck if hopefully they grow up and to be better. I don't give a fuck if they do or they don't. Because once you say racist shit, I lose all respect for you. You ain't shit to me. I don't give a fuck if you live or die. I don't really care about you. You hate people. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Charlie Kirk was a goddamn racist too when he was that age. Where do you think they got this shit from? How much y'all want to bet Charlie Kirk is their idol? But these are the same people that tell you Charlie Kirk wasn't a racist. Man, you got to be fucking kidding me. Give me a second, people. All right, I'm back, people. You know the bad part about it? This shit is embarrassing. Like, let's just be real about this shit, right? For this white lady to sit up here and say this bullshit, she's embarrassing the country as a whole. This shit is embarrassing. You got these little racist and they listen, and they don't think nothing is wrong with this shit. And if they apologize or they sorry about whatever the fuck they sorry about, the real reason they even sorry is because they got caught being racist. That's it. People only apologize when they do fuck shit. When they get caught, a lot of people apologize when they get caught doing fuck shit. And that's probably about 80% of the world. People only apologize when 80% of the people in the world only apologize when they get caught. The other 20% is most likely you did some fuck shit, you didn't know what fuck shit, or you didn't think of fuck shit. It's always something with it, but that's more sincere to me, right? But 80% of the people in the world only apologize because they get caught. When racists get caught being racist, are they really sorry? They just sorry they got caught. Like it'd be the craziest shit when racist white people say racist shit and say, "Oh, I'm not a racist though," and then they make all these excuses and shit, and then play victim. Like, nigga, what the fuck? Like, I don't even want no apology. If somebody be racist, I don't even want your apology. Don't even apologize. Just say I fucked up. I gotta go work on myself. Maybe I'm fucked up. Like, but I don't want no apology because it don't mean anything. You only apologizing because you got caught. They've been doing this shit. Listen, people, you think they just was doing this shit for the last couple of months? They've been thinking like this since they could comprehend how to be racist. They was younger than this. All of a sudden, you think all of a sudden people just turn racist? Are you fucking crazy? Anyway, let's move on, man.
The vice president would have said that. I don't understand the excuse for the Democratic nominee for Attorney General in Virginia when he texted, even worse things as an adult, as a sitting office holder, about a colleague in the state assembly. And so they're not comparable.
Got nothing to do with that. Nothing. Nothing. I don't give a fuck what he said. This got nothing to do with that. And second of all, man, they grown ass adults. Just because they young don't mean shit. They young adults. They got adult on that bitch, don't it? We didn't say young kids, teenagers. No, grown adults. And they didn't just all of a sudden, man, got in this chat for the last couple of months and started to want to say racist and bigoted and harmful shit. Talking about raping people. What the fuck is wrong with you? Blame a Democrat for stupid racist people. Okay, cool. I see where we are. This country is, this country fucked. We got grown ass adults sitting out here making excuses for racists. I don't give a fuck how old they are. Listen, I don't give a fuck if they was fucking 16, 15, 14. If they saying this shit when they 15, 14 years old, then we gotta be like, they a little piece of shit. But who the fuck is they parents? That's something different. But when you are 17 and up and you know better, I don't give a fuck how young you are at that point. People, go read the taxes. These young, stupid racists was talking about raping people. So-called joking. Who the fuck jokes like that? Who jokes about raping people? I don't give a fuck what age you are. Nobody jokes about raping people. This bitch lost her damn mind. Listen. The crazy shit about it, you can't make this shit up. This is why we the laughing stock of the world, people. People around the world is laughing at the United States of America because we got dumb, dizzy white bitches on national TV and the most stupidest shit I have ever heard in my life. Now you don't make excuses for the young kids in Chicago or Baltimore or anybody from the black community. They thugs, they all that. But these little racist motherfuckers are talking about raping people and murdering people. Listen, let me say this. Whatever that Democrat dude said, right? Ain't no different what Donald Trump said. Donald Trump was talking about hopefully bringing back that let people get killed what's the shit he said? Like old school shit. Prosecute people by let law enforcement shoot the criminal. He wanted to bring back shit like that. Like, look, what are you talking about? These people are running around pretending that they are innocent. They got the moral high ground to talk about what some Democrats said that maybe was out of pocket. But is he really out of pocket? Y'all created this fucking energy right now at this time in 2025, and now you mad because the other side saying the shit that y'all say? Y'all upset about that? Now y'all want cancel culture. Man, suck my dick. Like I said, you know what? Hey, man, you put that type, I keep saying this to mega people, and anybody, I don't give a fuck who you are, right? If you put that type of energy out there, expect that shit to come to you. The energy that I put out here to y'all, I expect it. If it comes back to me, it comes back. Because I expect it. And I stand on what the fuck I say. But this whole notion that these people all of a sudden acting like, they victims now. You put this type of energy out here, and now you mad the other side that always disagree with you. Pieces of, y'all want to go that route? We gonna bring that same energy. Some people gonna bring that same energy. I'm one of them. Listen, I can't be mad at certain people on the left that talk a certain type of way about the right. Because the right created this atmosphere. What you thought everybody was just going kumbaya and let y'all continue to keep trying to bully motherfuckers? You think that y'all the only side can get a little gangster? What the fuck is wrong with you Republicans and MAGA? You put that type of energy out there. What you expect? I don't even listen. I don't like bullies, nigga. So listen, I'll fight bullies. So what the fuck you think we gonna sit back and just be okay with this shit? We tried to be nice. We tried to take the high road. We tried to be like Michelle. What Michelle told us to do, take the high road. When they go low, we go out. We tried that. Those times are over. Fuck out of here. At this point, listen, nigga, I got a street mentality. At this point, anything goes. At this point, you're just gonna keep allowing people to harm you and disrespect you. Get the fuck out. Man, you mega people smoking crack cocaine. You on coke. And y'all slow. Y'all slow. Y'all slow as a bitch. That's why I keep telling y'all. Y'all keep talking this Civil War bullshit. You don't want that type of, you don't want that. Oh, and let me say this, not to get too off topic. To all you little Memphis thug niggas out there, you quick to kill your brothers and sisters in the neighborhood. You quick to kill up the gang. Now the National Guard there, you bitch ass niggas is hiding. What's up with that? Huh? All that gangster shit. I thought y'all was gangsters. Yeah, you ain't like that. I keep telling motherfuckers, you niggas, it's easy to kill niggas that look like you. It's easy to do that. That's the easiest thing to do. Go fuck with them National Guards that got them things too. Go stand on business with that. To all you little fake ass gangster thug niggas in Memphis, you bitch ass niggas, why y'all hide? Huh? Stand on business. This ain't got no backbone, man. I told you all these niggas ain't gangsters. I told you that. These niggas ain't like that, man. That's why the one thing when I was in the street, I never talked that gangster shit like that. Because the one thing I always feared was going to jail. I didn't even fear death. I almost died twice. So I never feared death. But I feared going to jail. That shit is, to me, I'm claustrophobic too. So that shit is a little, it's you know, you hear the stories in jail too, all that shit, but jail scared me more. It scared me more than dying. So my number one thing I feared was the police, law enforcement. They got running from the police. That's right. That's why I ain't never get caught with shit. Listen, hey man, that's why my record, nigga, clean. I never got caught with shit. I did a lot of shit, but never got caught. I didn't worry about niggas in the hood. Like, seriously. I hung around real killer niggas. I knew niggas that was killers. I beef with niggas that I knew was killers. I won't worry about them niggas. I don't worry about the police. Nigga, I want to try to get locked up. See, real niggas will tell you that. These niggas try to sit out here like, oh, it's easy to shoot a nigga. I had no problem shooting a nigga. Or killing a nigga. I had no problem doing that. But the real shit is, nigga, hey, you go to busting that thing against the police? See, my thing is, if I had a shootout with the police, if I would have a shootout with the police, I wouldn't mind it because I know I'm going to die. Because I ain't scared of death. But what if I survive? Now I go to jail. Now my biggest fear happens. That was my only thing. But I didn't really fear shit in the streets. I feared going to jail. That's it. I didn't fear no nigga. I didn't fear about motherfucker trying to kill me. Listen. But that's these niggas won't tell you that. They'll sit there and pretend, oh, yeah, I gotta watch this nigga around there. No, nigga. And the niggas that tell you that they gotta watch niggas and shit, I mean, you gotta watch niggas. Don't get me wrong, but you ain't gonna watch them like that, right? Because your main thing is, I don't get off the topic a little bit, people, but the main thing about that is that whatever the fuck gonna happen in the streets is gonna happen, right? You're gonna get niggas that's gonna snake you. You'll get some you're supposed to be your homie, snake you. Like the most fucked up shit you could imagine somebody can do to you will happen to you. So you know anything goes. Listen, always keep telling niggas this. Is it loyalty in the game? It depends. It depends what the circumstances. Is a nigga really loyal to you and love you that much to take a charge for you or with you? You know what I mean? Now, listen, I used to always tell people, I used to do shit on my own, bro. That's why I didn't get caught with a lot of shit that I did. Cause I used to do shit on my own, bro. Fuck. I didn't need a whole bunch of, and I know listen, I knew my niggas was about that shit. They was loyal, but I didn't trust nobody. I trust my niggas, put it this way. I trust my niggas to a certain extent. Shit, listen, I'm out the game. I trust people now to a certain extent. Nigga, listen, I love my wife, nigga. I don't trust her 100%. Like nigga, nobody should trust nobody 100%. You don't know what somebody's capable of doing when they get put in a pressure situation. People will flip on your ass real quick. That's why when people talk about snitching and shit, like that's just because I'm gonna tell y'all something. The reason a lot of niggas snitch now, the young niggas, you see a lot of this snitching shit happening, is because now, nigga, you gonna get caught anyway. Right? Like, there's cameras everywhere, bro. The government is watching everything you do. So it's really hard to do anything. Right? Back in the day, they didn't have this technology. So niggas wasn't afraid to commit crimes as much. And niggas were like, fuck, nigga, I ain't snitching. You ain't got no evidence. Like, you get what I mean? Especially if you was smart when you did shit. But these young niggas know, yo, if they know what they don't know, either way, the game ain't the game no more. The fact is, you can't kill nobody, bro. It's right hard to kill somebody and get away with that shit now. Not condoning, not saying telling people I want people to do it, but you can't kill nobody and get away with it. It's very, very rare. Listen, you probably got to be somewhere in the fucking rural state or something where these motherfuckers ain't got technology like that. Ain't got no cameras. But in a lot of inner cities, niggas, cameras everywhere. It's very hard not to. And then, like I said, everybody's snitching. Shit, you remember back in the day, nigga, old people used to mind their business. Listen, and shout out to the old people. I'm glad they doing it. Nigga, back in the day, old people wouldn't say shit. They knew little Ray down the street was killing niggas. They didn't watch the nigga probably kill some niggas. Ain't none of their business. And I'm going to tell you something. You can't even take a lot of these niggas serious no more. Because they tell all their business. And I'm going to be real about this and we move on. A lot of you young niggas, we can tell y'all been raised by women. I got raised by a lot of women. So I got I'm sensitive in a way because of that. But some of the shit that y'all do, like women, wearing women clothes, nah, nigga. Nobody take y'all serious, bro. We know y'all niggas gonna snitch. Listen, y'all niggas be talking about, y'all on the internet talking about who you fuck, the chick you fucked or whatever. You doing shit like that. Women do that. Men don't do that. Or you got a nigga, you tell a nigga, yo, yeah, I fuck such, yeah, blah, blah. This nigga, he get out there, he telling everybody in the hood, yeah, you know what's his name, fuck such. What? Yo, why you telling that man business? Like, you got these soft ass dudes out here like that, man. Telling niggas business. Like, oh, shut the fuck up. Listen, nigga, this shit that my niggas has done and told me, I never tell to this day. Ever. I'm talking about over, 30 years. Would never talk about. 25, 20 years, 15 years. I would never talk about that shit. I wouldn't even bring it up. If we talking to something, I wouldn't even bring that shit up. To him. Or to any of my niggas. Like, if it was something about my nigga that I know, and I know it happened a long time ago, I knew what it was then, nigga, I wouldn't even say nothing to him about it now. I wouldn't even bring it up. You niggas talk too much, man. Tell all your goddamn business and then wonder why the motherfucking feds is on your ass. Wonder why you getting caught. Oh, niggas snitching. No, nigga, you're snitching on yourselves. You know how easy it is? You know how hard it used to RICO motherfuckers? RICO been around a long time since the mafia days. You know how hard it was to RICO motherfuckers back in the day? Nigga, it's easy now. Because you niggas on the internet telling everything. Don't be mad at the nigga that snitched on you. Be mad at yourself. And like I said, a lot of you young niggas, you don't read the room well. You can watch certain niggas and see they ain't like that. Y'all don't have that. Y'all don't have that thing we had. Like we could tell a nigga he wasn't really like that. Like I can watch some of you young niggas. I know a lot of y'all ain't really like that. Cause there's some real shit happened. Y'all niggas ain't really like that. You ever see? I was watching this shit with my wife. And move on. I watched this shit with my wife. 48 hours or some shit like that. I forgot that shit called. Where the niggas be snitching or they get caught. This dude was sitting there. He killed this girl, right? And tried to lie and say that they got robbed. And some robber killed her. Shot her in the head. This nigga was fake crying the whole time. I say, yo, you can't tell this nigga lying. Like, I listen, I'm looking at this guy, I said, this nigga is lying. Just his whole demeanor. His whole demeanor, how he acting, fake crying and shit. Like, this nigga, come on, bro. Listen, I'm going to tell you some real shit. The first 48, that's what it is. Shout out to my brother Mel P in the building. What up, Mel P? Yo, listen. I remember when my little homie got killed. I know who did it. Nigga, I burst out in tears. Like I broke the fuck down. I was in, like, I was buzzed. And he got killed. And nigga, I tried to save his life and shit. That shit still haunt me to this day. But try to say the nigga, he died. Right? Police came and shit. They arrested me. Right? Well, I put it this way. They detained me. Because I was like fucking so emotional. Like that shit fucked me up. Right? But now, mind you, I watched niggas get their head blown off in front of me. I done seen people get killed before. But it was my little man. So it was a little different for me. Right? It was somebody I was protecting in the hood at the time anyway. Right? And got caught slipping. We all got caught slipping. I was slipping too because we was partying, we was drinking and shit on the block. And instead of me walking them niggas down there, I didn't do that. And that shit still run through my head every day. That shit still fucked me up. But anyway, and I remember I was like fucked up at the time too, but emotionally fucked up too. Crying, like fucking crying. Broke down. Police detained me, take me to the police station. They sitting there asking me mad questions. Do you know? I don't know nothing. Mind you, I know I don't know nothing. Cause see where I come from and how we was raised. Nigga, we had that shit in the streets. I tell you one thing, them niggas ain't living no more. I tell you that shit. I ain't saying I did it or not, but I'm just saying they ain't living no more. So we have that in the streets. Ain't nothing with the police. Like a real street nigga knows that. You don't speak. No, I don't know nothing. That was my little man. What you crying for? That's my little man. I'm hurt by that. Get yourself together. I was like, damn, I'm broken, but I still know better. And I'm buzzed up, fucked up a little bit, but I still know better not to speak. You nigga, I watched this nigga in an interview in the first 48. This nigga was sitting there crying and still speaking, saying shit that he shouldn't even be saying. You should just say, I don't know what happened. I don't know what the fuck just out of the blue it happened. Like, you don't speak. Listen, the motherfucking police was so mad. They was like, we ain't getting nothing from him. Yo, they left me in there for a couple of hours. I was in that bitch for about 4 hours. I wound up falling asleep. Because I told you I was fucked up too. And I was, I didn't, you might have said that for the time, cried my fucking self to sleep. I wound up going to sleep. They came back in there and was like, look, man, we gonna you got somebody to come pick you up. I say, yeah, come up, grandma and shit like that. The whole time my wife and my cousins and shit, they out front waiting on me. But she my wife wasn't my wife at that time, but she was my girl at the time. I think how old was I there? I might have been 20. I might have been 20. Me and my wife, we just kind of together, we just kind of like been together for like maybe a year. I think because we met around the summertime. And we was about a year in. It might not, was it a year? Damn, my man Lil Yoda died so long ago, bro. It's like early 2000s. I know that. I maybe was 19 or 20. I maybe was 20. I could have been 21. I was around 19 or 21 at the time when that shit happened. It was so fucking long ago, bro. But I knew me and my wife, we wasn't married then. I know that though. But yeah, man. But my point is, niggas need to shut the fuck up. Niggas be talking too much, man. Hold on, y'all. Time to speak this back on.
Left channel, right channel.
Niggas talk too much, man. And I've been saying that shit when niggas get pulled over by the police on traffic stops. I say the same shit. I don't know why niggas keep going back and forth with the police. Like, the shit is stupid. Stop talking. I guess because maybe I come from a different era. You don't talk. Like, the fuck you talking about? The police, nigga. Sitting around there arguing, going back and forth with the police for what? Let them do what they're gonna do. They're gonna do what they're gonna do anyway. They automatically in the right regardless. You might run into some good police. It's right rare. That fucking police ain't shit. I don't know why people sit there and be arguing with the police on my rights, man. They don't give a fuck about your rights. Y'all niggas crazy. Maybe it's just me. I come from a different era. When I listen, y'all think police crew now? No, they was cool back in the day when they wasn't on camera. They used to beat the shit out of us. Wasn't no cameras around. You see what? Look, you even seen what happened to Rodney King. That shit was on camera, nigga. That shit was happening every day in the hood, around the country. Rodney King wasn't the only motherfucker get his ass whipped like that. I got my ass whipped like that. I got a multicultural ass whooping. There was black, white, Hispanic, Chinese. They all whipped my ass. That's why to this day, I don't trust police. I don't give a fuck what color skin they are. You wear that motherfucking badge, you the police, I don't trust you. I watch multicultural police officers beat the dog shit out of me. Send me to the hospital. I got a scar on my mustache. If I cut this I cut my mustache off, you'll see it. Man, fuck out. I don't trust police, nigga. And I ain't a criminal. I still don't trust police. Let's move on.
Are disgusting. I really hope these young men and women learn from this, learn that how wrong it was, and become better. And I really hope. I'm glad to see a number of Republicans step up and condemn them as well because they're terrible. But I do think to say that they're wrong and to say that not.
You just get exactly the same thing that J.D. Vance did, except for the fact that you denounced the words. But you needed to pivot it.
I wouldn't have brought him up.
But you immediately pivoted to a Democrat instead of focusing on the fact that this is a pattern. The saddest thing about this story is that it was not the least bit surprising to me. I mean, I don't think anyone who
listen. I'm telling y'all this, and this is a very highly educated black man that's speaking right now. Black people are not shocked about racist people being racist. It maybe I think the younger generation is starting to figure it out a little more now. Because I used to see young black people break down when they get caught niggas and shit. Maybe about 6-7 years ago, they used to break down and start crying and shit, right? But I think now they starting to get it. Like motherfuckers my age and up, we're not shocked. I say 40 and up, we're not shocked. This shit don't shock us. We're not shocked. That's why he's saying this don't shock me. And we know who the Republican Party is. You think that these racists all of a sudden just popped up? No, the Republican Party been up the party of racists. They've been like this since the fucking Civil Rights Act. They used to be Dixiecrats and they switched over to being Republicans. And then even some of the Republicans back then was racist too. Well, a lot of them. I said a lot of them. It wasn't like a little percentage. There was a lot of Republicans back in the day at the Civil Rights Era was racist. People on Real Talk, Kennedy was a fucking racist. Like, come on, man. That's why you see the grandson and nephew, whoever the fuck he is, the one got worms in his head. They been racist, man. The family been racist. What are we talking about? Let's move on, y'all.
Who's familiar with where the Republican Party was J.D. Vance literally called down to Hitler. What are you talking about? J.D. Vance said it himself.
Listen, you know the bad part about it. He said, "Well, the Democrats is calling people fascists." So that mean they're against fascism. What? understand this. We call out racism. We call out fascism, dictatorship, and somehow that's a bad thing that we're doing. But when y'all do it, it's no problem with that. Okay, let's move on. Like I said, we live amongst the Republicans. They run the country right now. The racists run the country right now, and they stuck on stupid. Maga stuck on stupid. Let's move on.
Called his Democratic opponents fascist. So that argument does not hold.
And there's a whole.
Thank you. And you know the bad part about it? Abby damn near every night. Because these Republicans want to play, MAGA people want to play victim. Damn near every night she have to say this. Damn near every night. It's not relevant. Because Donald Trump has called the left fascists or people that disagree with him. Now if you protest and make fun of Trump, you part of Antifa now. And listen, hey Trump and Trump administration, I guess I'm a part of Antifa too, because I say fuck you too, you bitch ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Like, what the fuck going on here? They trying to do reverse psychology on us. Like, we the bad people. No, bitch. Y'all the ones with the racists. It's more racist people. Listen, is it probably some liberal racist people, bigots on the liberal side? Yes. It ain't a lot, but it's some. But your whole party is racist. The whole party is racist. Listen, Liz Cheney is a bigot. What the fuck? Oh, you can. Somebody came out and said George Bush Jr. should be coming out speaking. His voice would mean something. No, it wouldn't. Because George Bush, little racist, bigoted ass, was a racist too. What the fuck are we talking about? This is the Republican Party. Niggas act like this is new. Did y'all forget the Obama term? How the Republicans was acting? You think they was acting any different than they was acting now? Are y'all fucking crazy? You honest Scarborough in them? Joe Scarborough is an inner closet racist. What the fuck are we talking about here? The party ain't been shit. Let's move on.
Look at him laughing. These people are such pieces of crap. These people just don't care. Oh, racism, fascism. Oh, it's just all funny, right? You big ear fuck. Like,
listen,
look at those effing
listen, everything funny until somebody like Charlie Kirk get assassinated. Now all of a sudden they upset and they mad. Hey, bitch, well, stop speaking with how y'all speaking. Stop defending racism. Stop defending bigotry. Stop defending homophobics. Shit. Charlie Kirk went and got killed. I put this on. Listen, Charlie Kirk, a big part of why Charlie Kirk got assassinated was because of the Republican Party, the MAGA Party. That's why Charlie Kirk. I'ma say fuck it. Nobody want to say it. I said, listen, Charlie Kirk. A big part of why Charlie Kirk got assassinated is because of all the hate on the MAGA side, on the right. And sometimes people get sick and tired of being sick and tired, and they go to extremes. It is what it is. I'm not condoning it. I'm just saying it happens. I've been around 44 fucking years. I'm not slow to this shit. I know what happens when people calling me, man. I know when people get sick and tired of being sick and tired. What's to my daughter's school. But yeah, people get sick and tired of being sick and tired. They get tired of being bullied. And motherfuckers, it's not to get radicalized. Listen, people get tired of being bullied. And sometimes people, listen, you know what I do respect? In a way, right? I'm not condoning what he did. The shooter that killed Charlie Kirk. You know what I respect? That he focused on the target that he wanted to focus on. He didn't just randomly kill innocent people. I give him a little respect for that. Don't condone what he did, but at least he didn't kill a whole bunch of other fucking people randomly because he was so angry at Charlie Kirk. Yeah, that's the only thing that that always bothered, really genuinely bothered me about mass shooters. They just be randomly killing people, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, something really wrong with you. That's why I don't think this kid was mentally ill. I really think this kid got tired of being bullied. He got tired of the bullshit. And he focused on one target that he could get to. And he planned and plotted for that. But a lot of the mass shooters, shooting up schools and Walmarts and groceries, them motherfuckers is mentally something wrong with them. You just don't randomly just go out and start killing people, bro. And you notice, that kid ain't saying shit. He ain't even talking to the feds. I ain't telling y'all shit. Nigga, I did what I did. Prove it, I did it. Like, he on that type of time. So that's why I know that he ain't mentally off. He ain't fucked up in the head. He got tired of being sick and tired. And then, mind you, he got in a relationship with a transgender and shit. Like, yo, like, enough. He got tired of that shit. And I'm not condoning what he did. I'm just saying, I'm not going to say I appreciate it, but or even respect it. I just think I'm glad that he didn't randomly just start killing a whole bunch of other people with that in that situation, because he could have did that. Shout out to the OG Ron Green in the building. What up, Ron? Let's move on.
Is it okay now that we call you guys fascists, bigots, racist, Hitler-loving pieces of shit, without you crying and whining as to why do we keep doing this? I don't want to hear crap from these people anymore about stop calling us fascists. It's dangerous. Look at that shit. Look at those messages again.
Ooh, what's up, everybody? It's me again. And you know, when you see me, well, it's upside down.
Monster menu?
The monster menu at BK is frightfully fun for
I done hit the wrong shit.
all kinds. You ruin.
Damn it, I done hit the wrong shit. My bad, yo. My bad. God damn it.
Ashes, it's
There we go.
dangerous. Look at that shit. Look at those messages again.
History.
Listen,
of
let's
race-
talk about. And that's why I say I don't want to hear Maga can't talk to me about moral high ground. Like, you have no morals. Don't tell me what we're doing or the left is doing, because I'm not left, but I'm just saying I'm siding with the left on this at this point with certain shit, because you motherfuckers are crazy. Something wrong with y'all. So don't tell me something wrong with us or try to moral shame us to go along with your fucked up shit. I'm not doing that. Who the fuck you think you talking to? I have a very high IQ. I know how to read. I know how to read rooms. I know when people bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. I know when people trying to play in my face. Fuck wrong with you? I come from the streets. This racist shit. This shit is easy to predict and see. I listen, people. I can see a racist from a mile away. I swear I can. Excuse me. These people out their damn mind trying to sit there and try to play in my face or try to play in our face like we don't see racism. Are you fucking kidding me? And then try to do the reverse racism shit on us. Fuck out of here. Yeah, all right, bitch. I ain't never been a racist. Listen, I ain't never been a bigot a day in my life. And I probably was a little homophobic. I can say that. And I don't even think I was that much of a homophobic because, like I told you, I grew up with gay cousins and gay uncles. But it was just I used to use a lot of the slurs because that was like kind of how we used it in the hood and shit. And a lot of my gay, like I got in an argument with my gay cousin or uncle. I wouldn't have called them the F word. Like you know what I mean? I never did that. But I believe I probably was a little homophobe. But it didn't take me years to be like, oh, I gotta stop acting this way. No, once I found out, yo, that shit wrong. I shouldn't say that shit. I stopped doing it because I don't think I was ever homophobic. And I didn't hate people. So, like, whatever, man. Let's move on.
Says in the Republican Party started in 19.
Because had slavery, we were against it.
Okay, let me
The Democratic Party literally was for slavery. So let's not act like there's not. If you want to talk history, slavery is the Democratic Party. The honest American should be able to tell you about it. You have to be black to say that the Democratic
Actually, no, they can't. Every American can tell you, and this is the thing that Republicans do. They pretend, oh, we was the party that was with Martin Luther King. No, y'all wasn't. You was the Dixiecrats. And it was very complicated too as well. A lot of the motherfuckers was Dixiecrats that turned over to be Republicans, but it was a lot of Republicans still was racist. All of them didn't vote for that Civil Rights Act. Go look back and go look at the history. That's what Keith is trying to tell them. Like, so tell us about Black history. Since you know about the history, these people don't know what the fuck they talking about. They always trying to pretend they on the right side. You're not. You're a bunch of racists. It is what it is. And I don't give a fuck what side y'all was on back then. We're talking about now. Look what side you on. If he want to claim Republican back in the day, fine. We know the real history. But let him claim it. Let's go off his dumbass narrative. Fine. Why is the Republican racist? Why the Republican Party is racist now? Why is he on the side of racism? See, that'd be my question to his dumbass. Since you want to pretend that you on the right side, you're not, bitch. Why are you on the wrong side of history? Why are you defending racism? I don't give a fuck what the Republican Party was back then. What is the Republican Party now? Since y'all don't like history, now all of a sudden you like history when you think it benefits your dumbass. But these are the same Republicans, they don't want to talk about Black history. We don't want to talk about racism. Too much racism. Wokeness. Wokeness. Too much wokeness. Bunch of bitches. Give me 1 second, people. All right, people, I'm back. My bad. My wife and shit supposed to be cooking and shit. She now she don't want cooking shit. No, now we got to order out. Anyway, it's almost motherfucking 7:30. I've been home. I've been off since motherfucking like 3:30. I was at the job fucking around for a little minute, for like a half an hour talking to everybody. And I came home and shit. I got home. It's like something, whatever, 4 something. But anyway. But yeah, let's move on, y'all.
Savory, the party of savory.
Let me just say that.
Let's talk about the party. History is there.
Because I do think that there's something interesting. Look, I just want to say, I think Kristen is 100% right. This was an opportunity that was missed, right? To say,
Are you effing a mistake? It's on effing purpose. It's on purpose. You know this. There are no innocent.
Listen. Listen. I get what he's saying. I'm with him on this. The problem with that is Abby is on a network, a mainstream network, and sometimes she get busy, but sometimes she try to be fair. And some of these incidents she shouldn't be fair in. I think she misses the time of when she do not need to be fair. And I think that's part of what that is. And like I said, it's almost the Don Lemon effect. When Don Lemon, he used to go ham a little bit too here and there, but he used to like here he would play that Abby shit. Like they would now you see Don tell you like I ain't got to bite my tongue no more. So that's why you see Don Lemon saying all types of crazy shit. Like, where was this Don at? But that's because he was on the payroll and he was on mainstream media. So he had to toe the line. That's why he's like, oh man, I kind of fuck with Don Lemon now a little bit. Where you was at, Don? Like, now people call him out. Abby does the same thing. Here and there she get busy, but she toe the line. Let's move on.
Like, this is not a mistake by J.D. Vance. The difference between all of this is the pattern. There is no pattern of people saying things like what the guy Jay Jones said 2 years ago about 2 bullets to the head or whatever. But when it comes to racism, do you not see the consistent pattern within the Republican Party, from the online pundits to the TV pundits like Scott Jennings that couldn't answer a simple racist, froze for a whole minute there. Like, come on, cut the crap.
Hold on. Hey, 548. Are you saying that somehow the Democrats talk about unaliving people? I'm wrong about that. I don't understand what you're saying in a way. I don't understand a little bit. Explain it a little better to me. I don't get it. Maybe because I don't want to, take it a certain type of way, and I'm not genuinely understand what you're saying. Explain it a little better to me, and I'll respond to it.
This is a way of trying to squirm out of reality as to what we all know, what we all see. We're never going to fix these issues. It's a mistake, an opportunity miss. Get the F out of here. Like, clearly, even those people texting know exactly who the Republican Party is. They knew they were right at home. And look how J.D. Vance responded. They are at home. Like, cut the crap.
We draw the line somewhere in our politics. And it's not the first time that Trump to be like that and completely blown past it. Back in February, Vance and Trump called for the rehiring of a DOJ staffer who quit over racist posts, and they did rehire that individual. Well, I think let's
listen, and that's my thing. you can't keep defending racism and nobody calls that shit out. Right? Like if you're a racist, if you're saying like listen, if I got a homeboy and every time this nigga get around me, he keeps saying very inappropriate shit, homophobic shit about gay people, but I keep defending him. After a while, motherfuckers gonna be like, "Yo, Kenny, yo, you must be cool with what he's saying." But I keep saying, "Nah." I make all excuses for him, like, "Nah, but you know, but such, you know." After a while, y'all gonna be like, "Man, get the fuck out of here." So you okay with him? So you kind of okay with this homophobic shit? That's what Maga does. And then they sit there and pretend the rest of us are tripping. You can't keep defending this shit and then try to blame other people. What about what's the name say? That's my issue. But like I said, JD Vance ain't stupid. JD Vance is a Donald Trump dick rider. That's what he does. He called the man Hitler back in the day. Not back in the day, all of a sudden, now he the biggest Trump supporter. You got to be fucking kidding me. A lot of these magazines, they was always talking about it was wrong with that January 6th shit happened. Yes, it was on Trump too. One fully his fault, but it was on him. And all of a sudden, Trump is running, and he look like he get ready to get back in power, or he could win. They all jumped on the bandwagon. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Let's move on. You listen. You are a part of the problem. If you rock behind people that do fuck shit, you're a part of the problem. You defend it, and you know it's wrong, and you make excuses for it, you're a part of the problem. So you're a part of it. So now we can include you into who this person is or movement. We can put you in that. That's like a nigga come to me and say, "Okay, hey, prime example, shout out my man, bro, right? Shout out to little bro. He be like, yo, Kenny, it seems like you keep defending street shit. Nigga, I ain't defending shit. I'm just telling you I understand it. I don't condone nothing they do. I don't give them niggas passes for shit. You ain't never heard me give a pass to niggas in the street that do fuck shit. I just say some of that shit I understand. Because I used to be a fucking condone anything they do. Whatever the consequences happen or what they do, that's what the fuck happens. And I'm not defending them. They in the wrong. But I had to make that shit clear for years. To the point that he understood that. And just because I can relate to some shit, I understand why. I can relate to a lot of shit. I understand a lot of how people think. That don't mean I condone it. And if you ever put me in a position to say that I'm condoning that, we have a fucking problem. You'll see me get very upset. I did that with my brother Bell. He'll tell you. I don't play that shit. If I condone something, nigga, I tell you I condone it. I don't want you, if I say I'm a part of something, I'm a part of it. If I'm not a part of something, I ain't a part of it. There's like people who's like, oh, Charlie Kirk thing. I said, because I said I can see how people make fun of it. I ain't mad at them. I wouldn't do it. I don't condone it. But I can see how they can. I see how they feel. I see why they did what they did and feel the way they feel. Just because I can understand something doesn't mean I condone it. And that's for doing it. Because, nigga, like I said, Charlie Kirk was a horrible person. The fuck I supposed to show some get mad at people that feel the same way I felt about this motherfucker. They mainly on the right side of what I'm on about this motherfucker. But I wouldn't have did what they did. No. I wouldn't have celebrated. I wouldn't have made fun of his death. None of that shit. I wouldn't have did it. So different. And like I said, I never act like I'm better than anybody. So sometimes people do shit. Yeah, I may not do it, but am I really better? Because there's some shit that I would do that a lot of motherfuckers wouldn't do. Think about that. That's why I tell people, like, I don't judge people like people think. That's why I tell people when I say certain shit, I mean what I say. It's not judgment. I mean that. I say it because I'm not judging you at this point. It's facts of who you are. I genuinely feel that way, and facts the back up how I genuinely feel. I don't just be saying shit about people that I don't. You get what I mean? But anyway, let's move on.
By some of the other parts of this, but I'm willing to just say this is disgusting, this is vile, this has no place in the Republican Party. Cut it out.
Yeah, two things I think can be true here. Number one, I'm glad we know who these conservatives are. I think there should be consequences for their words. I don't think this is just a teaching moment. I think if they have a job, they should lose their job. I don't think they should work in the Republican Party.
How about J.D. Vance and Trump? Should they lose their effing job?
Listen, let me say this to you. 548. What that got to do with anything? That's my question to you. Like, what do that have to do with anything? Listen, if you've been rocking with me on this show, you already know where I stand. So you asking or saying that, or asking me that, or saying that to me, is irrelevant. Because you shouldn't already know where I stand. And maybe you knew. Maybe I don't know. But to ask me that question, like, what are you talking about? Listen, you know the bad part about what irritates me about some of this shit is that people say shit, right? Certain shit. I don't wish death on people. Why are you asking me questions that you already know I don't condone? Or maybe if you knew and you don't know me, that's something different. I get that. But stop asking me these crazy ass questions. Oh, what I condone. Listen, I don't condone. Listen, it's only one thing in this world that, for me, that I wish death on people of. And that is molesting children and raping people. I wish death on you. So anything else, nigga, that ain't up to me. That's up to God. I don't get into this thing of even like people try to pretend about words, like people using certain words. Some of you people now worried about people saying certain words. Trump been saying fucked up shit for years. A lot of y'all voted for him. A lot of y'all thought it was okay. Y'all didn't like the politically correct shit. And now y'all mad that now on the other side is saying some of the shit. And now y'all mad about it. Like damn. This ain't, listen, I said this. This ain't the time to be fair. I ain't trying to be fair about nothing. I'm looking at certain shit of my moral compass of what I say or do, what I accept. But I don't have this moral compass and try to put it on everybody. Everybody, Maga has created this situation, and I can't judge nobody in that type of realm. You know who I only can judge? And I ain't even judging them. I want them to accept what they did. I'm not even judging. I accept what y'all, the atmosphere y'all put in, and the times that we in. And I'm not judging people for what? The MAGA party created this situation. The tone, how people get down, like how people talking, how people acting. They created this shit. I'm out of here with that. I don't want to hear that. Y'all gotta stop coming in with that bullshit, man. Don't tell me about the Democrats or what they condone or what they've been. I don't care. I don't. You do not check MAGA. Don't come here talking to me about no fucking Democrat. I'm sorry. You see nothing wrong about what. Instead of talking about the issue that we're talking about, you bring up Democrats. That's the hypocrisy of this shit. Now you're mad at Democrats for saying certain shit. Are you fucking crazy? Are you kidding me? Let's move on, man.
And all these other bigots in the party, C and whatever the squad, what is it? The Jihad squad? Should they be fired?
Look at this. Just look. If this had come out a few years earlier, plumbers would have been out of a job by now. I'm telling you one last time, in our homes, no matter
whatever the squad.
Listen, think about this. You got one party right now, which is MAGA. And it may not be all of them, but it's certain fractions in that group that don't think like them. They hate gays. They hate liberal white people. They hate Mexicans, immigrants. They hate black folks. Did I say the gays? The trans? Listen, they hate. If you ain't Christian, you ain't no good. That's one party, bro. Don't come over here telling me about the Democrats, bro. I don't want to hear that shit about Democrats. Listen, I genuinely don't. It's one fucking party, regardless of what you think about the Democrat Party. And I got my issues with the Democrat Party, but it's one party that seems like they accept everybody, other than these racist bigots, and homophobe motherfuckers. Don't use both sides with me. That shit don't work with me. I've been around a long time. I've been around this political shit for a long time. I did my history too, as well. Don't play that both sides bullshit with me. That shit don't work with me. I've been peeping this shit since Barack, of how nasty these Republicans is and knowing who they party are. Don't play that both sides shit with me. That shit will never work on me. Like I told you, I didn't say that the Democrats was the greatest party. Nigga, I just said the Republican Party is worse. Way worse. The Democrat Party is bullshit. But it ain't like that. It's not like the Republican Party, which is the Maga. It is a totally different shit. So don't play both sides with me. That's all I'm saying. Let's move on.
What is it, the Jihad Squad? Should they be fired?
I don't think it should be involved in the Republican Party. I think it should be excommunicated and put on the bench for a pretty good amount of time.
Them that. See, it's one thing of saying that. It's another thing of saying they can't be a part of this party. And if I find out that they're still part of this party, then I'm not being a part of this party. And I'm going to push for people to not be a part of this party. That's not what he's saying. He's just telling, I think they should be gone, blah, blah, blah. Don't mean nothing. That shit don't mean shit. Because J.D. Vance just said is whatever they said, yeah, it's fucked up. But a Democrat said something to him is way worse. So what the fuck are you talking about? Whatever they say don't mean nothing about peace or bringing the country together or even racism. Calling out racism. It don't mean shit to me. You're still defending it. And you will. Because you think I'm lying? Listen.
I also think that if you are about to be in an elected office in Virginia and you said things are worse than this,
got nothing to do with it. It got nothing to do with it. Got nothing talking about it's worse. Because the man talk about killing somebody. That listen, or whatever he said. That got nothing to do. They talked about killing people. In the chats, the Republicans, all black people, monkeys, watermelon people, disrespect the Jews. I mean, any slur you think, they did it in that chat. But this racist piece of this dumbo racist motherfucker on national TV trying to say with whoever this elected official running for whatever he's running for, attorney general, whatever, what he has said was worse. Okay. Why? Because what he ran for some type of power? So that makes it more dangerous. That's what we thought. That's what we think about Donald Trump. That's why a big majority of black folks, regardless, a lot of us didn't fuck with the Democrat Party. We got in line because we understood how dangerous Donald Trump is, what he was, and who he is, and what he could be. And we got our ass in line. We stayed on code because we understood. So don't sit here and try to other side shit or try to play victim and shit. Try to downplay what these stupid ass little young racist motherfuckers did and said. They've been doing this shit for months. You think they only saying this shit for the last couple of months, people? They've been feeling like this for a long goddamn time in their life. Because they've been raised this way. Like I told y'all, Black Twitter need to get on their job. We need to find out who their parents are. And that'll let you know everything. Let's move on.
And you said that the kids deserve to be hurt. That two things can be true at the same time. Republicans, young Republicans saying this, they should absolutely have the
But
confidence.
it's not
But we
just
should
Republicans,
have-
man.
Democrats have defended
Before you
an individual who
before you
said
respond
that
on
family
that,
members should
let
die.
me just say, I mean, these are separate incidents.
Yeah.
However,
Now, mind you,
Um,
I don't know who this dude is they're talking about. So hopefully we get a little bit more information of they speaking about this dude. I don't know who this Democrat person is. Never heard of him. I've seen his face because they showed the face. I never heard of him. But okay, let's move on.
the same question that I posed to them does apply to Democrats in the case of the Virginia case.
Thank you.
And it's just say you can, I condemn that. How hard is it for Virginia to say I condemn what these Republicans are doing?
To say it, if that's the question. If the question is, should it be condemned?
But my point, and you kind of made this earlier, Abby, is that who have been outed for their racism, and Trump, you just let them say that. One guy said America should be led by white men only. White men only. One guy said this, and Trump put him.
And so listen, I'm not condoning what the dude is saying. I'm a non-violent dude, right? He said that the dude said that all Republicans need to get 2 shots to the head or some shit, right? Like, right? Not condoning it, right? Actually, if he thinks that way, nah, I wouldn't want him representing me. I expect more from my political leaders. I expect more from them. They shouldn't be speaking this way. But it's, I mean, not a but it's like I condone that. Okay, cool. Right? But okay, I condone that. Now what? So now you give a pass to the vice president of the United States. Not my vice president, should be your vice president of the United States, but he's the vice president of the United States. You give him a pass for not standing against what these little racists said. So it's more wrong of this person of power. But it ain't wrong that J.D. Vance, he's in power. He's the vice president. A bigger power. As far as power. In a bigger position of power. And you see nothing wrong with that? Because he's the black dude that said whatever he said is running for attorney general in Virginia. First of all, let me say something. He black. And if he do anything criminal, his ass going to jail. I guarantee you that. I tell you that shit. You ain't got to worry about black people not going to jail for committing crimes or being a part of a crime. They're going to jail. That's the facts back that up. The FBI data, all that shit backs that up. History backs that up. Black people do anything wrong, criminal, seem criminal, we going to jail. And we get convicted. The one thing they never tell you about the statistics too is that when black people commit crimes, right, or we accused of committing crimes and we get found guilty or whatever it goes, that's why it's more black people in jail. Because we go to jail. We get convicted. A lot of white people get off. Even other different races of people, they get off. Black people don't get off. Usually we locked up for a long period of time, being innocent, and we didn't spend half our lives in jail. This is documented. This is facts. I'm not making this up. Can I just say this to white America, right? Regardless if you ain't racist or not, y'all race hate black people. It might be a certain percentage or whatever, but you actually really genuinely hate black people. It's a jealousy there. That's part of it too. You jealous of black people. Regardless if you think we criminals or not, you're jealous of the swag. We still confident of who we are. See, the one thing about our ancestors, regardless if we went through slavery, Jim Crow, whatever, segregation, whatever, we still had a swag with us. We still have some type of confidence in us. And that bothers y'all. It bothers y'all racist white people. It bothers the shit out of y'all. And the one thing about black people that you racists don't understand about us, you know why that black people have the swag we have? You know why that? You think it's just in the genes. It's not that. See, we know real pain. We know that we in a country, regardless of a lot of our black people ain't been through what a lot of our ancestors been through, but we've been through some shit. A lot of us experience racism and being disliked, right? We know how to take pain and flip that shit. We know how to flip shit. Our ancestors, a lot of our elders get upset with us using the N-word. I understand it, respect it. Right? I try to not use it as much as I do, but I get it. I respect my elders. I get where they come from. Right? We took that fucking word and used it to a point of where it made you motherfuckers feel comfortable of saying it. It's cool to say. That's how much swag we got. Now, some people may look at that and be like, yo, come on, Kenny, though. White people say, listen, I don't want white people saying the N-word at all. But I'm just saying, look how we took something that evil like that. And we got white people. And they say, oh, I'm not meaning it that way. Even the Latino community. You motherfuckers, listen, Latino people, when I say to you, Spanish people, I don't fuck who you are. I don't want you using it around me. I don't fuck with y'all like that. I don't want you, if you ain't black, don't use that word around me. If you sit around me, I'm gonna check you. I don't give a fuck what race you are. I don't care. If you ain't black, don't use it. I don't care. You grew up in New York and I grew up around black people. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You're not black. and you don't claim to be black. That's the crazy shit about it. You're not black, and you don't claim it. Claim being black, and then you can use the fucking word. Fat Joe tried to get away with that shit. I'm black. I always look at you. A liar, bro. You look at yourself as Latino first before you even black. Shut your bitch ass up. I still have a problem with Fat Joe using the word. But that's a whole nother discussion. But we made you motherfuckers think it's cool to even say the N-word. We changed the fucking word. It was ER. We put an A on that bitch. You get what I mean? Put A on that bitch. That's what black people do. We cool like that. We change shit. That's why I know you racist white people keep thinking this is a white country and all that other shit. We know we created a lot of this shit. We know we built the country. You can't tell us we ain't built this shit. You get mad all you want. Racist white people, get mad all you want. You know you can't. You mad at you envy black people. You envy us. You envy us. That's all you do. You envy black people. That's why you mad at black folks all the time. There's no way you mad at somebody. You mad at a race like that for generations. You mad at us. When we built this bitch, we changed the swag around this motherfucker. We created a lot of this shit around here that y'all stole from our fucking people. We peeped the game. That's why y'all mad. Y'all in 2025, the racist, think about this, people. The racist white people still mad at black people. Think about that. They hate us. And we built this bitch. The swag is the way it is. This country got a swag because of black folks. No other race. Our race. Listen, shout out to the Latino community. That shit's cool. But it ain't the black American race. It's not that. We make everything cool. We make Latino shit in this country cool. Remember that. You can't be cool around this bitch unless we make it cool. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, we here. You know the bad part about it, right? Because I be watching shit on social media, right? And I see all different races of people jock our style. Jock what we do. Listen, the thing was back in the day, white people can't dance. Man, you see white people can dance now. You see the Japanese, they all can dance, nigga. They all pop, lock, all that shit comes from us. Okay? All that shit comes from Black Americans. Nobody was doing none of that shit. Listen, that's why I told Black people, I don't even know why a lot of us, or I say some of us, have low self-esteem. Nigga, we are the culture around the world. You need to really look around the fucking world without culture. They jock out shit. These motherfuckers study us. That's why racist white people hate us. Especially in this country. They can't stand us. But they jock out style. That's all they do. Never listen, Black folks, you should not have low self-esteem because racist white people hate you. My motherfuckers hate you because they jealous. Listen, people, I see corny ass white people every day. Every day they corny. Only reason I even would hang around some of these corny ass white people is because of the simple fact that they good people. But other than that, off of them just being corny, I wouldn't even fuck with them. But it's deeper than that. I understand people who are deeper than just being corny. You know what I mean? Like, Black folks, be proud who we are, man. We Black Americans, bro. We changed the fucking world. This country, these black Americans in this country changed the fucking world, nigga. Look on the fucking internet. Look on the internet. Who's the biggest fucking entertainer in the world? Ever. Who is he? It's fucking Michael Jackson, a Black American. Stop. Don't let nobody take nothing from us, man. Let them hurt us and talk down on us like we ain't nothing. Nigga, we the culture. That goes for the Jamaican culture. That goes for the Latino culture. That goes to the Mexican. All that shit, Spencer. All that shit. That shit don't pop unless we pop. Africa. None of that shit pops unless Black Americans pop the way we pop. We the fucking culture in the world. They need Black people. Regardless of where we from, they need us. They can't survive without Black people. Look at some of the countries that don't have Black people in it. Look at them. The population ain't good. They ain't fucking. Right? Or they just not a big country. They very small. They army small. The athletes ain't shit. Remember they tell you, all other countries is catching up because a lot of them niggas. They got niggas from different countries that live in. They got that nigga. I don't know why I'm going blank, but they got that that Black in them. Put it that way. They got that Black in them. Talking about Giannis, nigga, he Black. He might be from wherever the fuck he from, but he from whatever the fuck he from, African country, people from, nigga. Or what he claim, it doesn't matter. Nigga, we come from niggas. Who you think that Giannis and all them white Europeans or all them European motherfuckers, who they studied to play any sport? Who they studied? Who they thought was the best? Black Americans. Black people, stop. My whole point is, black people, stop. I didn't like we ain't the shit. It may not feel like that sometimes because these racist motherfuckers try to pretend you go back where you come from. Bitch, if we go back where we came from, right? You say we gotta go back where we came. Bitch, America won't be shit. I stand on that. You look at what they trying to get rid of all the Mexicans. See, look what's happening. They thought the niggas was gonna go work them jobs. That's why the farmers losing all that shit. They losing their. You think they just losing their jobs? I mean, losing their farms over tariffs. You really think that? No, they're losing their farms because they're kicking out all the Mexicans that don't assume that niggas was stupid enough to go and say, yeah, they nigga jobs. They nigga jobs. They black people jobs. We supposed to go do that. I'm trying to say that it's still in black people jobs. What, working in the field? Are you stupid? First of all, I never worked on a farm before. Ever. A day in my life. How the fuck is that a black person's job? If you are from some type of city or where black people work, where black people be, a lot of black people have not worked in the farms. Now, you got some black farmers and shit. I get that. That's in rural states. Nigga, we don't pick grapes. I ain't never picked a grape in my damn life. How the fuck is that a black job? Listen. You racist white people got the game fucked up, nigga. We don't work in farms, nigga. I'm from Baltimore City, nigga. I ain't never worked on no farm. What are you talking about? The first time I ever seen a horse, motherfucker, you know when the first time I seen a horse? In the book. I ain't seen no motherfucking horse on no farm. Nigga, you crazy? And that's a lot of black folks. What the fuck wrong with you? I guess they thought all the black people that live in certain states that ain't grow up on no farms was gonna come and move to these rural states and go work on farms. Then mind you, the population in some of these states where these farms at, black people ain't even the highest percentage. It's the Hispanics. It's not black folks. And you get rid of them and that people. Hey, man, that's on y'all, man. Y'all too stupid. Y'all racism is dumb. Now you got the farmers sitting out there talking, oh, we believed in Trump. No, you believed in racism. Because you assumed what Trump assumed, that the niggas was going to come and work at your farms. We going to come from New York and all these, the hoods. We was all going to come and go to Iowa or some of these rural states, and we was going to work at y'all farms. Are you fucking stupid, bitch? I told y'all, this is the real reason why I don't allow white people, regardless if they're good or bad, right? I don't allow white people to tell me about my people. You know nothing about black folks. You have no fucking clue about us. You don't know how we think. You really genuinely don't. And just because some coons talk bad about us doesn't mean we fuck with them. And hopefully that'll be a wake-up call to you ignorant ass motherfuckers. Oh, because Trump got, 20% black people, black folks that voted for him. I don't give a fuck. That ain't the majority. That's a small percentage. 20% is small. Trust me, you talking about sellouts. You got to be kidding me. Anyway, let's move on, y'all. Oh shit, my bad, people.
Left channel. Right channel.
Led by white men only. White men only. One guy said this, and Trump put him in office.
Every Democrat wants their opponents
It's
to die.
2-on-1. Just let me speak here.
I'm not understanding the point that you're making.
The point I'm making, if you're trying to say that these texts are symbolic of the Republican Party at large, then I can say that J. Jones's texts are symbolic of the Democrat Party.
Well, you already said that. You already said that. Trump is saying it. The whole Republican Party is saying it. If you disagree with Trump, you Antifa. You anti-American. You hate Trump. What the fuck are you talking about, bitch? Y'all already doing it. But I can say this. Well, say it, bitch. First of all, you already saying it. Even with this dude they talking about, she basically said, this is what the Democrat Party is. Ain't nobody denouncing him. But then when certain people come out and we say we denounce it, it's not enough for you. What the fuck out of here with that shit? It's the stupid games they play. Listen, people, it's a study. And they've been around for years. White women are dangerous to black people. And I'm not saying all white women are bad and shit like that, but fucking with white women will get you killed. I'm just telling you that now. You got three options when you fuck with white women, right? One, you give them the benefit of the doubt, they good folks. And then some of them turn out to be good folks. Right? No disrespect. Second, listen, they will get black people to change who they are because of pussy. And it's not even because it's not because of the pussy. It's because they fake submit to black men. And then some black men don't like black women because the black women won't submit to them. First of all, let me just say this. I feel offended as a black man, but as a man, that any woman would submit to me. I'm insulted by that. When I hear any man say that, no woman got to submit to me. The fuck my woman got to submit to me for? Listen, I've been, and maybe this is just me. I've been in a relationship with my wife. We've been in this shit over almost 30 years. Right? Listen, she's stronger in shit than I am. She knows shit that I don't know. She do shit for me that I don't want to do. I just don't. I don't have the patience to do it. I just don't want to do it. And she does it. And I appreciate her for that. I know sometimes it pisses her off too. Like, nigga, you can do this shit. I just don't want to. Because I don't want the conflict. Like, I don't want to do certain shit. It's just, It's just me, right? Or part of it could be, I found out too, I'm insecure about doing because I don't know nothing, right? So you can be insecure about some shit, which I'm probably insecure about some shit, right? Now, don't get this shit twisted. Oh, and we play. Me and my wife, we play like that. Oh, you need me. And certain shit, she need me. It's factual, but I play around with her. And she'll do the same shit. Oh, nigga, you need me. Like, yeah, I do. I need you, baby. But the thing is, I tell everybody this, right? And I think this is why I lean on my wife the way I do. It upsets her sometimes. I get it. But I lean on my wife a lot because it's not because you gotta understand, I didn't grow up with parents, right? So I don't know. Like leaning on my wife is like the safe thing for me, right? Like I wouldn't lean on nobody else in the world, right? To do certain shit for me or handle certain shit for me. I would not do it. But my wife, her loyalty, her consistency of loving me and being with me, and I'm comfortable of doing that, right? That I lean her probably more than I should, but I do because I didn't have that. I wasn't raised with parents. So I kind of lean on her a little too much than I should, right? But at least I understand that. At least I can acknowledge that. Some of you niggas sitting out here talking about you want a woman to submit to you. Listen, okay. I always tell people this, especially men, and mainly black men that come from the struggle that we come from, just being black. It's stressful for just being black and then being a black male in his life. And it's times that we've been in for a long period of time. Nigga, I don't like stress. I understand my wife's strengths. And I lean on it probably a little too much, but I lean on it. Because I don't want the fucking stress. Because I know the number one thing about me, I know my temperament. I'm a protector. You play with my wife, you play with my daughter, you play with anything about me, nigga, I kill you. Like, that's how I am. Some of you niggas ain't built like that. So you mad at a woman because she can lead some shit that nigga you probably scared to lead. And then when you lead, you can't really handle it because the only way you can handle it is through violence. Right? Sometimes I let my wife lead shit because I know me as a man and as me not having patience or maybe insecure about it, a situation, because I don't know too much about it. I might get violent when somebody say certain shit to me. So I let my wife handle it. Now, don't get it twisted, nigga. I'm there to protect her. If I feel a little disrespect coming, I feel some disrespect, man, then I handle that. Then that shit goes that now. That's when as a man, I gotta step in. Ain't nobody gonna disrespect my wife in front of me. That's not happening. You better listen. The one thing you better hope, if you disrespect my wife in front of me, nigga, you better hope the police there. You better hope that. That's what you better hope. Because I kill you. So, like I said, a lot of black men got this issue that they don't want them women to lead. But mind you, listen, I ain't saying all black women is great, but a lot of black women are misunderstood with their, you know, their ambition. Their excuse me, how can I say this? Maybe it may seem to you as a man that she's trying to take over a man position. What's really a man position? Honestly. Because we know through history that women financially know how to keep the household running. That got nothing to do with men. We just be trying to pretend that we bring the bread home and we gonna do this and do that with the money. But usually the woman is the one saying, "No, we can't do this time, this week, or that, or this, or that." It's usually the woman handle the finances. Honestly, it's very rare that you see women don't know how to take care of financial shit. And that means, and most likely, they're the women that submitted to the significant other. And that's why, if you look at it, like, people look at it, men and women that got common sense to look at them like, damn, you stupid. Why would you allow him to just, you nothing of that? You don't know nothing? You know nothing. How, like, you know what I mean? So, my point is that do not allow, and I say this to women, period, as a whole. I don't fuck if you black or white. Don't let no man make you have to submit to them. Because, like I said, think about this. A man could be in a mood to have sex with a woman, his wife or whatever, right? His wife might not be in the mood. She ain't feeling it. He said, "No, you gonna give me that pussy." Nigga, you know that's rape. You taking something that she ain't willing to give right now, for whatever reason it is. She's not in the mood, or she whatever. That's rape. I don't want no pussy from a woman that don't want to give me no pussy, regardless if she my wife or not. She my woman or not. But you got dudes out here that think that that woman should do that, even if she don't want to. You see how fucked up the thought process of that male chauvinist bullshit? Imagine that's your daughter, though. Imagine your daughter with a dude just like you. She don't want to have sex with this nigga right now, but he gonna make her because he have to. I mean, she have to because he's a man. She gotta submit to him. Imagine being around your daughter and your son-in-law is talking to your daughter a certain type of way. Nigga, I'll fuck around and kill that nigga. Talk to my daughter like that around me, or my niece or some shit like that, or my sister. Like, you know what I mean, nigga? You fuck around with you. Now, there's some shit you stay out of. I get that, but certain shit, no, nigga. But just imagine that, nigga. Listen, I treat my wife how I want to do to treat my nieces and nephew, my nieces or my sisters or my or my daughter or my god kid, my goddaughters. You get what I mean? You don't want no dude. You don't want a dude mistreating your the women in your life like that, your aunts, or like, you get what I mean? Like, listen, maybe it might be me. Maybe I'm just raised differently, because I've been raised by women. I never deny that. I've been raised by women, so I understand women very well. But I understand fuck men too. Niggas that be on fuck shit. Niggas that ain't shit. I know niggas that ain't shit. I knew niggas that was good dudes. They're good men. So I knew people, but I grew up around good women that did their best. My aunt always told me, before she passed away, she died from cancer almost about 20 years ago. And she told me, she said, I don't give a fuck what you go through in your life. I don't give a fuck what your sister go through in your life. And y'all gonna beef. I get it. You never, if your sister ever needs you, you always be there, regardless. And I always keep that. That's what a strong black woman taught me, that helped took care of me, taught me. Ain't no man tell me that. A black woman taught me that. And listen, and my aunt at the time, listen, man. People say, oh, she was gay with her. I don't give a fuck. Right? I don't care. But a black woman taught me that. That's how I look at it. If she was gay or not, I don't give a fuck. I didn't even know if she was gay or not. I really, you have your assumptions, but I don't know. So this day I don't. And I don't, even if I do know, I still don't give a fuck. A black woman told me that. And nigga, it don't matter if my sister, me and her beef or not. Unless my sister steal from me or molest somebody or something like that, you know, or killed the innocent person like that, then no, I would never fuck with her. But I wouldn't fuck with her at all. But yeah, we beef, we family, you know, we ain't gonna never see eye to eye. We say shit, whatever. That's my sister. We good. We always be good. And we ain't gotta get along all the time. We ain't gotta talk, none of that shit. But my aunt told me that. A woman told me that. And I stayed real to that. That was the shit. And she was dying. And she told me that. That was the last conversation I had with her. And I miss her to this day. I listen. Let me explain something to y'all. You know how, like, I genuinely have like this thing of like you remorse, like not remorse, but what's the word I'm looking for? Like I meant like this guilt remorse type shit. Like I have this guilt shit that I have. I have it all the time. That's probably why I don't sleep good. Like I really genuinely miss. Like I feel like I be fucked up a lot of times because I don't have a lot of real people around me no more. And I actually stay distance from people. And even my family and friends, I stay away from them because I'd be like, yo, y'all motherfuckers ain't really like that, man. Because all that shit that a lot of the real motherfuckers used to say shit to me that's not here, that shit sticks. It actually, the shit they were telling me and I was ignoring or I was whatever on my bullshit, that shit is actually coming true. And I'm starting to realize that shit, a lot of it. And now I'm seeing how certain family members and friends and people acting. I'm like, yo, I can't fuck with these people, man. Like, It seemed like I'm more street than I was when I was street. Right? If that makes any sense. Like I don't fuck with people, man. Like I can't fuck with people. Like I probably was a lot more open when I was in the streets. Now I don't fuck with people like that. I don't. And I miss my aunt, man. I miss my aunts and shit. I miss people that helped raise me. Like I miss them. They genuinely raised me. You know what I mean? I told you I didn't grow up with no. Listen, I knew my parents, but they didn't raise me. My fucking family raised me. Friends, people that next door to me raised me. Cousins, the year or two maybe older than me, raised me. It wasn't. I got raised by a village. I didn't get raised by my parents. I got raised by a village. So I moved the way I moved because I learned from the village. And I always tell people that's what make me special in a way. That's why I moved the way I moved. Because I didn't get raised by no fucking parents. I got raised by the fucking community. So I seen it all. I ain't gonna say I know it all, but I seen it all. I know how shit moves, and I see how people are. I can peep shit before people peep it. I can see it. And I just move different. And I just see niggas all the time making the same mistake over and over again. Why? Fuck you keep making the same mistake over and over again. But like I said, they ain't been raised by a village. They ain't been raised by everybody. I've been raised by everybody in my community. I learned from everybody in my fucking community. The bad, the good, the worst. I learned from them. I got raised by them. I told you I grew up around gangsters. Shit, I had a grandmother ain't never committed a crime a day in her life. Got raised by her. So I've been around people that weren't criminals either, that live amongst criminals. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. These motherfuckers out here, they don't get it. And then, like, I be seeing old niggas, my age or a little older, trying to hang out with these young niggas. Like, nigga, this ain't your game. This a young man's game. These niggas don't know no better. They doing the dumb shit in the streets because they don't know shit. You sitting there trying to, you know better, and you still sitting out there trying to hang with these young niggas. Are you crazy? Listen, no disrespect to young niggas. Ain't no way I'm hanging with young niggas. Now, I ain't saying I ain't gonna hang with y'all, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna do the shit that y'all gonna, nigga, first of all, I'm not hanging with you, you hanging with me. Put it that way. I'll put it that way to you. Even when young niggas have conversations with me, right? How the young homeboy came here today, dropped off a package because we do our area, do my area. He came and was like, okay, I ain't know, nigga. It's respect. Them niggas, they know. I show love to the young niggas. Like, he a young nigga. But, nigga, I move different. Them niggas, them young niggas, when young niggas around me, nigga, I don't move like they move. They move how I move. Because I don't move like they move. I've been there. I know what the fuck you going through. I know what was running through your fucking mind. I know what you justifying that's wrong or not. Right? I know that already. So I don't have to stoop down to their level to understand what the fuck going on with them. Nigga, or nigga, when you hang with me, you hang with me, nigga. We on some other shit. We on some different shit. I'm trying to show you some different shit. I ain't trying to be your fucking like almost like it's like a parent trying to be your friend. I ain't trying to be your fucking friend, nigga. Nigga, I'm trying to show you something different to get you out of that dumb shit or that way of thinking. I'm not your fucking I'm not your fucking buddy. I'm not a nigga. First of all, nigga, we ain't gonna never hang in no street shit. We not never doing that. Nigga, if you hang with me, you gonna come and hang with me, and I'm gonna put you on some new shit, some grown man shit, some nigga that made it out the street shit. So that's how that shit is with my young niggas. Listen, I love my young niggas, but you know, they still young. They do what they do, man. I respect it, but nigga, we ain't, you know. Give me a second, y'all. All right, I'm bad, people. Shout out to my brother Game in the building. Game in the building? I ain't see Game. Man, I might have missed him. Shout out to Game, because you got these. Oh, no, my bad. There go Game. My bad, Game. What up, Game? My bad. You got that nigga still saying the stupid shit, you fucking trolls. You niggas don't learn nothing. You're just a bunch of ignorant motherfuckers coming here just want to be seen. Listen, I can say this too, right? When it comes to niggas and the young niggas and shit, right? What I learned was they respect that you act your age. They don't respect niggas trying to be young like them. They don't respect that shit. But they don't want you to pretend that you don't know what the fuck. Like you ain't never been their age and you don't understand what they're going through. So it's like a catch-22 in a way, right? They don't want you to act like you this old nigga, you know. But then they don't want you to pretend, you know, they still want you to understand them in a way. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying I mastered that shit, but I'm saying I understand it. You got, but that's the thing. Like you gotta tell young niggas where you stand at, right? So they can respect it, right? Because they may not respect. Listen, I'll tell you this. What I found out about young niggas, they don't respect nobody. They really don't. You almost damn near you gotta earn their respect. You have to earn young niggas respect. You can't, because just because you was a nigga that you did back in the day, nigga, that don't mean shit to them. That don't mean shit to them, nigga. They live the time now. They living when you was them. So they live in a time. They live in this moment that they living in when you was in that moment. But like I told you, my gift is that I never forget who I was. Because I got out of the game, I get it, understand, I get that. But I never forget who I was. And I think the young niggas respect that about me. They respect that about me. And like I told you, I'm not old, but I'm old enough that where like some of that young shit, I'll be like, yo, get the fuck out of there with that shit. And I check young niggas on them. Man, fuck, I ain't doing none of that. Fuck out of here. You know what I mean? But I'm not old to where like I don't understand them. I know why they do a lot of shit they do. Imagine old niggas sit around. You see them. You see them all in the boat. You see them in mainstream media. You see them on the social media shit. And then niggas say, this is what they say to young niggas. And this shit is fucked up. They say, them niggas they got it by women. Right? They got it by women, right? But they don't explain it. But what they won't say, it's just a generation of certain black people, black young dudes that may not be getting that, right? But the young generation has seen their fathers, and their fathers more in their life than us, than my generation. Facts. It's easy to, like, you get what I mean? It's easy to turn down our young black youth and turn down the fathers. The black fathers dead, nigga. It's more black fathers that take care of their kids now than my generation. Facts. I grew up in a crap epidemic, people. It ain't a motherfucker that's 40-something years old that can't say that at least one of his parents. I say about 80 to 85%, and I'm ballpark figuring here, that young black men my age or women can't say one of their parents was on dope. And that might be because my sister is 4 years younger than me. So I say shit. About 38. About 38 to my age. It's because that's a generation. That's a generation. As much as my sister is 4 years younger than me, she grew up around my generation. She been through it. So that's just a whole another different generation. I believe myself. I think that 4, 5, 6 year of people that grew up in that, we grew up in the same generation. Because shit happened so fast. Like that, you see how the internet moved? That's how life was moving for us. So when technology hit, it didn't really shock niggas like me. Yeah, I'm old. It's certain shit I can't fuck around with that technology shit, but I knew about technology. I knew it was coming. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm not totally ignorant to it, but I ain't as sharp as the young niggas. But I ain't ignorant to it. Give me a minute, nigga. I'll figure it out. You get what I'm saying? But you get a lot of old motherfuckers, they don't know. Don't know how to do shit. But just imagine that. I'll be trying to tell, some of the older generation, the elders and shit, like y'all be shitting on the young niggas like, yo, you just mad because you ain't connected to them. That's all that is. They're not doing nothing different. Now, they might be breaking certain codes and shit like that. It's just because the times is different. They're not as loyal as we used to be because the times is different. And what I mean by that is understand too, right? What I mean by the times is different. The technology is different. Like, we didn't have the technology. Like I told you, I was saying this shit a while ago. I say, yo, niggas, a lot of niggas got killed and nobody knows where those bodies is. Or even if they found the bodies, right? From my earth. Nobody know who did it. They never charged nobody. And niggas was very careful. Listen, and I'm gonna be very clear about this. Nigga, I grew up with hitmen. So I know how to bury a body. I know how to get rid of a fucking body. I was raised under hitmen. You understand what I'm saying? So it was different back then. A lot of these niggas They don't know how to do that. They don't know how to chop a fucking body up. They don't know how to not have evidence there. And it's very hard for them to avoid cameras. Cameras is everywhere. That's why I said this gangster shit is played out. I keep saying that. It's a good thing. Don't get me wrong, people. It's a good thing. I want the gangster shit to get played out. Because niggas, listen. You know what I'm more proud of? As I see my nieces, nephews, godkids, and my daughter. Nigga, they different. They don't like when we like us elders, we feel old. And we only 40 something. We feel old around them. And I'm happy about that. Because I know they different. They ain't on that type of shit that we on. And nigga, a lot of us are good parents. And we ain't allowing them to do that dumb shit. And then when they do it, nigga, we calling the family like, hey, you know, such doing such, hey, bring that motherfucker over here. Now, here and there, you get a young one, do some fuck shit. And you be like, hey, man, let that motherfucker go. And I'm going to tell you why. Because they let me go. You think my aunts and uncles ain't say, oh, this nigga crazy. He out there. He gone. You think they ain't let me go? They let my ass go. They let me go out there and express everything. And I told y'all, I actually probably needed it. Because and the reason I say that is because that I needed to be out and express the shit that I experienced. Because nobody raised me. I didn't have anybody. Like, I got raised by the community. I didn't get raised by one person. You know what I mean? I get raised by a mother. I didn't get raised by a father. You know what I mean? Nobody was consistent in my life. You know what I mean? Even the people that helped raise me, they weren't consistent. So I needed to be who I was. I needed to go and touch the motherfucking fire and get burned. I needed that. I needed to see what happens when you do bad. I needed that. That's why I told y'all I always believe in karma. Because anytime I ever did some bullshit, even still to this day, I do bullshit, nigga, karma hits me. It hits me. And then I get blessed in certain type of ways too. Like, I feel like shit ain't working, like, you know what I mean? And then I get blessed. Right? With some shit I least expect. I'm just telling you. I really genuinely believe in karma. Listen, always tell young niggas, you ever been around a nigga like me that seen it all? I seen it all. But I never try to pretend just because I seen it all that I genuinely, truly understand your inner feelings. Never. I can't tell a nigga how, if you see, listen, I can tell you how it feels for me, how it feels to get a friend that you've been knowing, you like that with, and get his head blown off in front of you. I can tell you that, but could I tell you if it happened to you how you would feel? No. Oh, no. Because that changes motherfuckers. I know it changed me. And imagine, this is when I knew, just because you got a gun on you, right? Because I used to always walk around with a gun. And when my man got his head blown off in front of me, God rest his soul, and he got his head blown off in front of me. I had my gun, and I go to reach for it, and nigga like, you know what I mean? It was too late. He was already, his head got blown off, and I wanted to react, but that nigga pointed the gun at me. There was nothing I could do. And that's when I knew, yeah, because you got a gun don't mean shit. You listen, and I was known for having a gun. Didn't mean shit in that moment. It didn't mean shit. My homie got his head blown off, and nigga, they had the gun to my motherfucking face. And was like, nigga, I wish you wouldn't move. And they knew I had a gun. Because I went to go reach, and the motherfuckers that did this shit knew I had a gun. But they could have slipped it. That's why I said about guns, man. Not a gun dude. And I used to always, when I was in the streets for years, nigga, I always had a gun. I don't even like guns. Because that helped change my thought process. Nigga, it don't matter if I got a gun. If a nigga got, if he up on me, he catch me slipping, we slipping, it don't matter if I got a gun. I could have, listen, if I was on some real gangster shit, right? That's why I said I know was the most gangster nigga. But if I was on some real gangster shit, I would have said, fuck that shit. Then you just killed my man. Nigga, I'll pull that bitch out and he could have blew my brains out. I could have been with my man. God rest his soul. Listen, I used to think I almost died twice. I died a lot. I almost could have died a couple of times. Because niggas had the up on me. Niggas caught me slipping. A lot of fucking times. And they could have killed me. But for whatever reason, like I said, I believe in the higher power. And it wasn't my time. And I'm still here. But I think about this shit now. And I like, yo, I could have been dead a lot of times. A lot of times. Shit, probably more than about close to 10 times. I could have been killed. I talk about my homeboy Yoda, the same he got killed. Like, nigga, that wasn't the first time when he got killed. That wasn't the first time the attempt of him getting killed. So there was a time before that where he was supposed to get killed, but he didn't. And I protected him. But I don't even think I protected him. I just think that the nigga, I call it protecting, but I think that the nigga, I told that nigga, I said, nigga, you better shoot. I told that nigga, I said, you pull the gun out, bitch, you better shoot the gun. Because when next time I see you, I'm going to kill you. Because the one thing in the hood, you pull a gun out in the hood, nigga, you better shoot that bitch. Nigga, you pull that gun out, you ain't shooting, nigga, you a bitch nigga to me. So when I see you the next time, nigga, I'm going to kill you. That's how we roll in the hood. And so when that nigga pulled a gun, I told him straight up, I said, bitch, and I had a gun on me. That was the crazy shit about it. I had a gun, my big homie, God rest his soul, he did too. He didn't die from streets, but he died from like natural causes or some shit like that. You know, my man Biggs. My wife, actually, I told you, I knew a lot of my wife cousins and shit before I even knew her. Right? I knew them since I was young. Before I even knew my wife. But yeah, her cousin and shit, her older cousin and shit, he was my big homie too. In the streets. And he was strapped, I was strapped, but the nigga got the up on us and we couldn't do nothing. We was stuck. It was like in this little ass East Baltimore shit. With this little, it's still right up the street from my fucking grandma's house that where I was raised at. And we was stuck. Couldn't do shit. he leaned on me, and I was going to shoot his ass. Because I was so angry that this nigga pulled this gun out on me. And he was my little man, too, at the time. But we got the beef and whatever happened, right? But, and I'm sitting there, I'm trying to get this shit off me. This shit is on my hip. And I can't do it because this big ass nigga is leaning on me. He leaning on me. My man Yoda, he behind me. But my man, this nigga is like, God rest his soul. At the time, this nigga's like close to 300 pounds. And nigga, I'm maybe $150. Right? And this big nigga leaning on me, man. And he got a gun on him, but the nigga got the up on us. And I can't do shit, but I don't give a fuck about that because I'm mad this nigga pulled the gun on me. And I know the nigga, and he pulled the gun on me. So I'm pissed. And I'm hoping that I can grab this shit and lift up and do this, but I couldn't do it. Because this big nigga, this almost 300-pound nigga is leaning on me. And got me stuck. But believe it or not, he actually saved my life. Because if I probably up that bitch on, he probably shot everybody up in that motherfucker. I might have shot him. Maybe. It's a maybe with that. But that nigga had the up on us. And it was a nigga I raised in the hood. This was a nigga that because the hood different, bro. Like, you know, the nigga that my little nigga Yoda, nigga, I didn't know this nigga when he was young, but the nigga that upped this shit on us, I knew that nigga. I raised him. But, you know, when you're in the hood, shit changed. The street is different, bro. So a nigga that I raised upped the gun on me. A nigga that I ain't never know like that wound up being my little nigga. Right? So shit changed in the hood, bro. But I believe, and that's why I have a lot of regret too with my niggas that's dead. I got this remorse shit that I have, and I missed it, and I wish they was here. They say a lot of them saved my life, bro. I'm supposed to have been dead a couple of times. My man, my wife, cousin and shit, my big homie and shit, my man Biggs saved my life, bro. If he didn't push on me with all his weight and push on him and was doing what he was doing, like, nigga, chill. If he went in there, because I was going to pull that shit out on him. I was going to kill that nigga. He'd have killed us in that bitch. I was going to weigh that shit and I was going to shoot the shit out of him. But my man, like, you know, my man Biggs, God rest his soul, man. Damn, missed that dude, man. That's the big homie. But if it wasn't for him, I might have been dead, bro. He saved my life, bro. I put that what he did. Because that nigga, I was so angry. Like, I was mad. I was really genuinely mad that a nigga that I helped raise, you pull a gun on me. You pull a gun on me, nigga? Oh, nigga. And I'm strapped too. But he got the up on us. And that was the thing. That's why we all backed up in this little shit like that. Right? Because we all jumped back. But my man Biz was in front of all of us. And so he pushed us back. He's almost like chilling us in a way. And he was trying to calm this shit down, like, nigga, chill. You know, he was doing that shit. And I was like, yo, fuck that shit, nigga. Hey, man, get off me. I was saying that shit to him. Get the fuck off me. Like, I was wilding because I was so mad that this nigga, I raised this little nigga. And you up a gun on me, nigga? Oh, I was pissed. But at the end of the day, I look back at that shit and really think about it. My man Big saved my life. My OG saved my life. That was another one of the times that I supposed to have been dead. And he seemed like it. That nigga had the up on us. He had a big shit too. Oh, he could have laid us down. Like he can do about 3-4 shots. He could have laid all us down. And we was very close. We was in this little ass corner store shit. Like we was in this little corner Chinese joint type of shit. Chinese people owned it at the time. It was right up the street from my grandma's house where I grew up at. And it was right there, bro. He could have killed us. So my big homie saved our life. Believe it or not. I've been in those type of times, you know, people died, man. You know, or came close to dying a couple times. That's why I tell people, still to this day, I don't fear death. Nigga, we all supposed to die, man. It just ain't my time yet. It will happen, but it ain't my time. I don't wish. That's why I say I don't wish death on nobody and no shit like that. Cause nigga, the fucking regret that I have in not being here with them, like my big homies and shit, enjoying certain shit with them. You know what I mean? Like, but one thing I want to do with like people I give a fuck about, like I want to just do like some shit that I really genuinely wanted to do was go camping. I'm doing that next year. My wife, she don't kind of really want to do it, but I can change her mind. And I'm telling her, I said, look, I'm gonna make sure it's good. Like we gonna camp. It's gonna be like being at home. I'm gonna make this shit good. Like, you know what I mean? But you know, I get how she feel about it, but I can change her mind. I believe I could. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's one of the things I need to do. It's on my bucket list, bro. And I ain't gonna listen. I ain't gonna be able to do everything on my bucket list. You know what I'm saying? But that's something that I can do and I can afford it and can do. You know what I mean? I just need to. Even the money is not a big thing to me. It's just the time, like, you know, getting people to kind of working around a time of doing it. That's the thing. But I said to myself, I said, even if people they don't have the time to do it, that I'll probably want them to do it. Even if they don't do it, I'm still gonna do it. Because I'm not, you know, it's on my bucket list, bro. And people are like, well, you saying in your bucket list that you're gonna die. Nigga, we don't know when we're gonna die. So you need to just start doing shit that you need to do that makes you happy. And I want to do that. And number one, I want to do that shit for my daughter. I'm gonna tell you something. I went camping one time. And the first time I went camping was with my own dad. And I hated that shit. No lie to you, I hated it. But I said, I want to do some shit with my daughter. It's not that I fully hated it, but I didn't like it. Because the circumstances, right? Times are different too from back then. So I was like, yo, I can do this shit a little better to make the experience better. You know, and I just want to do some shit with my kid, man. I want to do some shit with my god kids. I want to do some shit with my nieces and nephews. I'm trying to get all of them. Like, we all go camping, man. You know? I'm a different dude, man. I always tell people, man, listen, if people don't really realize this about me, because I talk a lot of shit, I say a lot of shit or whatever, right? Right. And I mean what I say a lot. Listen, I mean everything the fuck I say. But I think I'm misunderstood. Yo, I love people. I love my family. Like, nigga, I die for them. Like, if they genuine to me. You know what I mean? I just grew up in a different era. Yo, motherfuckers, I die for people. My homies till this day. I'm trying to get him to even go camping with me. And we've been kind of like not seeing eye to eye for years. I ain't gonna say we was beefing, but we just ain't seen eye to eye. Yo, that nigga tell you, like, yo, Kenny a real one. He a real nigga. Yo, he been him. And he might even say to you, he's like, this nigga just been sensitive. And I always been. I've been mad sensitive all my life. And when people, like, I get offended a little bit when people say I'm sensitive, but I don't even take offense to that shit no more. Because I'm like, yeah, I'd rather be sensitive to not have no feelings. Because I know niggas that's real killers that have no feelings. They ain't sensitive about nothing. They don't give a fuck about shit. I've been around people. I'm talking about friends and family. I know hitmen, nigga, they ain't got no motherfucking, they ain't nothing sensitive about them for killing another motherfucker for money. You think they sensitive, nigga? No. No. Fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I know real killers. So for me to grow up in that lifestyle and been through a lot of shit that I've been through, and for me to even still have feelings and being sensitive to shit and have some moral shit, nigga, I did well. Like, you know what I mean? Or the people that helped me be who I am, they did well. Because I'm still good. I ain't mad at people like people think. And you gotta understand too, a lot of motherfuckers I grew up with, or people I looked up to even, right? They was real gangster motherfuckers, right? That's their life. I never liked being a street nigga. Never ever did. I never ever liked being a street dude. I never liked it. It was just my lifestyle. It was just, I grew up in it. And I had no choice in a way. Because I didn't know how to transition out of that at the time. I didn't know that I didn't have to be a street nigga. This shit was my life. My parents are gangsters. My aunts, uncles, cousins, everybody's gangsters. They're raising me. They're taking care of me. That's all I know. I don't know nothing else. So I'm thinking that's how I gotta be. And I stood on business with it. You know what I mean? I always tell people I was never the most gangster niggas in the world. Never will ever say that. Because I never wanted to be in that lifestyle. I never really wanted to. You can ask a lot of my fucking family members. They all may look at me a certain type of way and they feel a certain type of way. But they'll tell you, that nigga didn't really want to be in that life. I never wanted to. But it's like a pushing a nigga to be something that he don't want to be, and you push him there, and you put him there. That's what they did to me. That's what my family, that's what my environment did. So I'm who the fuck I am, even to this day. I know that I never wanted to be a street nigga and shit like that. I get that. I know I ain't want to be the most gangster nigga. I know that. But nigga, if I gotta be that, and you push me to that, and I grew up in that environment, because that environment you don't change from that. No nigga can, you try to punk me like that, and try to punk me, and see what happened, nigga. That whole street gangster shit about me, who I used to be, will come out on your ass. I ain't scared of no nigga. That's why I can talk to young niggas. That's why I can say what I say to young niggas, because I ain't scared of them niggas. Nigga, I supposed to have been dead plenty of times, bro. I'm scared of nobody, nigga. You think I'm scared of dying? I ain't scared to be nowhere in my community with my people. I'm supposed to been dead. Motherfucker sitting there acting like I'm supposed to be scared. I ain't scared of shit. Not the shit that you think I'm scared of. I told niggas, this is my hand of God. I mean this on my life. The only thing I was ever scared of was going to jail. I said this shit all the time. I ain't scared to go to jail because I'm not going to jail. And listen, I put this on my life. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Nigga, I go to jail, nigga. Hey, nigga, I commit suicide. I might as well have a gunfight out with the police or something. Like, I'm not going to jail. That shit is slavery. I'll never be a slave, nigga. Seriously. Some people like, oh, King, you tripping, nigga. You talking about killing yourself. No, nigga. You know what jail is, nigga? That's slavery. I've been in jail before. Been in prison. Fuck you talking about? I know what that shit is. That shit is slavery. Wait a second. I'm gonna put y'all on game, and you don't know this. Put you on game. Wait a second, people. All right, people, I'm back. Think about this. I want you to really genuinely think about this. Right? I've been locked up before. I seen niggas get raped in jail. And nigga, if a nigga raped me in jail, nigga, I'ma die. You going to kill me. Oh, that shit ain't over. You raped me, nigga. Oh, nigga. I'ma plot on you for a minute to kill you. And then after that, I'ma die in jail. I'll probably commit suicide. Because that's the worst thing you can do to somebody. Listen, I've been around rape victims. My mom was a rape victim by her own uncle. So, nigga, listen, I've been around some shit. You can't just rape me, nigga. That's the only thing. And I think, and it probably I probably feared death too, in a way, right? Because if you rape me, nigga, I'm done. I'm gonna kill you though. I guarantee you I will. I'm gonna plot to kill you, motherfucker. Listen, I won't die till I kill you. So you probably better off killing me when you rape me. How about that? But I seen niggas get raped in jail, in prison. Seen that. Nah, nigga. That's why I told you I don't respect niggas that molest children or rape people. I don't respect them. Nigga, you niggas supposed to die. I seen life taken out of niggas' eyes of niggas getting raped in prison. I seen that. I seen niggas lose everything. They wasn't the same. I seen a nigga talk. He was a gangster nigga. He got raped in jail. He came home. And nigga tried to pretend at this point, because niggas in the hood talking about, oh, he ain't gay, he gay. And niggas was like, oh, he was trying to pretend he wasn't gay. And niggas was like, oh, no, nigga, you gay, nigga. Now, and I was ignorant. At the time, he ain't gay. He got sexually assaulted. He got raped. He's not gay. That he wants somebody to, he want a dude to fuck him, rape him? No. He not gay. But it can make you feel gay. Listen, the nigga I'm talking about, I talked to that nigga after that shit happened to him. That nigga, yo, he felt gay. Like, yo. And then he went home. He came home. And he tried to pretend, because you know niggas in the hood, you know how niggas be in the hood. What's up with nigga, blah, blah, you know. And that nigga, he couldn't handle it. Listen, he was a killer, but he wound up turning into a serial killer. This nigga was killing niggas. Like, real talk, he was killing niggas. And he wound up getting killed, God rest his soul, but imagine that. Nigga rape you in jail, and you don't know how to feel about that. Listen, I knew the nigga. I know the nigga. He was like that in the streets. And he got touched like that by niggas in the streets. I mean, in the jail. And then the shit starts spreading. You know, your shit spread in the hood. Oh, you know that nigga got raped in jail. You know, blah blah. And then now he's known for shooting and killing niggas. He's a killer. Now, instead of him known for that, now he known for being raped. He's a bitch nigga now. He's a pussy. Oh, that pussy ass nigga, he got raped. That's how niggas thought. Right? And still to this day, niggas think like that. Right? Now think about it. You got a nigga that's a killer. He's a killer regardless of whatever the fuck happened to him. He already that. And he get raped in jail. And he come home? Oh, nigga. And you know, back in those days, niggas played with that gay shit like that. Like, and what I mean by playing with it, we thought you was gay, or you played around with that gay shit, or you got touched or whatever. Even when if you got touched back in the day as a kid, niggas made fun of it. I'm not gonna lie about the black community. We played like that. That's stupid shit. It's ignorant shit. I get that, but we played like that. And that nigga said, "All right, I'm gonna kill these niggas." I seen the last time I seen that nigga on my hand to the high spirit. I seen this nigga. I said, yo, what's up with you, bro? You good? He said, yo, K. No, they didn't call me K back then. They call me B. Call me B. It's like, yo, B. I'm named after my dad and shit. You know what I mean? Fully. I'm really named after my dad. I'm just a junior. And they used to call me Badass Jackson. They used to call, and the reason they used to call me that, they call me BJ. The reason they used to call me that, because they used to call me Badass Jackson for that. And my family would. But my dad was called Butchie. Right? They used to call him Butchie. That was his nickname. But his last name was Jackson. Right? So they used to call me, so my nickname was BJ. Right? I say, he said, yo, B. He said, man, fuck that shit, man. He said, them niggas play with me. Can any nigga play with me? He was already like that. He wasn't no bitch nigga like that. He was a real nigga in the street. He said, yo, I came home, niggas started to bitch me. The word got around of he got touched in the jail. Niggas touched him in the jail. They raped him in the jail. That shit got around in the hood. So now this nigga knows that. He knows that now. And everybody else knows that. That nigga ain't got nothing to live for. And I said the same shit. I thought the same shit about him. He did. Nigga killed him, but nigga ain't gonna kill me. I kill myself. You don't worry about killing me, nigga. I kill myself. I seen a nigga that I know like that. My man. He's my man too. I mean, he was my man, but I knew the nigga. I knew he was like that in them streets. And he got touched in the jail when I was in jail. I heard the nigga scream. You ever heard a grown ass man scream? A nigga raping them? You ever heard that? If you ain't never heard that, then stop talking to me. Stop acting like you're a gangster. You ain't no gangster. And I'm not talking about just because hearing a nigga being raped. I'm saying he wasn't no bitch nigga like that. Ever. This nigga was well respected in the street. But sometimes, nigga, when you talk too much and you get too gangster and you talk too gangster, that shit work in the streets, but in the jail, that shit don't work in the jail. And he didn't understand that. I got a pass in the jail because of my peoples. That's the only reason I survived. Oh, niggas would have tried to touch me and try to rape me too, just like they did him. Oh, they would have did that. But they didn't do it because of my peoples. At that time, my peoples were very respected in the streets. And that's why I didn't get touched like that. And I wasn't in there running my mouth too. I wasn't in there talking real gangster and shit. He was. I ain't gonna say he wasn't, but he was. He was talking real gangster and shit. But still, at the end of the day, that's just, I don't give a fuck how gangster he was talking. You don't do that to another man. I don't give a fuck if I gotta be with another man, nigga. I ain't gonna violate you like that. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, first of all, nigga, I kill you before I rape you. Like, you get what I mean? I kill you before I rape you. But niggas be on different types of time. That's all I'm saying. I wouldn't do no shit like that. They talking about they gangsters. And the niggas that did that to him, nigga. Let me say this. Too, right? And I know the niggas that did it. Right? They ain't alive no more. Because he killed them niggas. And he did, so I ain't snitching on him. He killed them niggas. Before he died. He didn't take his life or nothing, but he went on a lot of suicide missions and shit. He just doing fuck shit. And he wound up getting himself killed. But he killed them niggas before he died. That was his whole mission. He didn't give a fuck about shit when he came home. He said, when them niggas get home, I want to know them niggas, who they are, and blah, blah. He had, like, yo, he was doing shit. Like, niggas so dope and got his money and would pay detectives and shit to let him know who these niggas was. So he can kill them niggas. He killed them niggas, bro. The bad part about it, he didn't kill himself. He didn't kill himself. It was a suicide mission, though. He was just, he was just, after he did what he did, he was just reckless at that. He just was, being reckless, and he wound up getting killed. But it was almost like he didn't give a fuck about dying. Like, you know what I mean? But he didn't kill himself. Like I said, if you ain't never been around a motherfucker that got raped before, you can't talk to me, bro. I've been around a nigga that got raped before, and nigga didn't die. Like, he intentionally did not die. Like, this nigga hid it out till he got them niggas. And he killed them niggas. He killed them. The crazy part about it is that the reason I even know about it, that he killed them niggas, is because something that he know I knew. And it was like, yo, I killed them niggas. He told me. Now, I ain't gonna get too much into details about the niggas he did it to or who he killed, but I know he killed them niggas. I know it for a fact. I knew the niggas in jail. They was in jail and shit. Them niggas, and the bad part about it was that if my man at the time would have been on the side that I was on, it wouldn't have happened to him, right? Because I knew the nigga from the streets, right? But he was talking real gangster shit, and I was like, yo, like, he wasn't my man. I put it this way, he wasn't my man like that. We weren't cool, like, tight like that, but I knew of him in the streets. But if he was over there, if he was over where I was at, it wouldn't happen to him. But it happened to him. You know what I mean? And it fucked me up. It fucked me up. That shit always fucked me up. So to this day, it fucked me up. Because I know Yo dead because of that shit. Yo couldn't live with that. He told me that. He told me, he said, yo, he told me, he was like, yo, B, I couldn't live with that. I can't live with this shit. Nigga took my manhood. But I'm going to kill them niggas before I go. He told me that shit. He said, before I go, I'm going to kill them niggas. That was listen, he was the first young nigga, right, that I knew was a crackhead, that he got high. He did drugs. And I'm not talking about no perks or none of that shit. I'm talking about straight cocaine. He did cocaine. He did dope. Like, that nigga, he did that. Shout out to my mans, bro. I won't even name his name because I wouldn't disrespect his life or his legacy like that. But he died, bro. He really, like, niggas, they took something from him, bro. I seen niggas take something from a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Take their livelihood. I seen that shit. And that nigga, he wasn't the same, bro. And he was trying to kill. Listen, not trying to. He did what he did. I know he did it. Them niggas was dead. And the crazy shit about it, when I came home from jail and shit, I didn't hang around with this nigga in the streets, right? He was a nigga that I knew in the streets, but I didn't hang around him, right? And the nigga, he used to come and say, yo, you know this, you know that. I say, nigga, I'm not in that, bro. That's on, you know. Because at that time, you know, I'm still a street nigga, so I can't speak on certain shit. I'm not trying to, like, you know, call niggas out and put niggas out there like that. So I was like, yo, I don't know nothing, bro. And he was like, all right, you don't know nothing, huh, nigga? He came at me one time. I was like, yo, hey, bro, I don't know shit. I say, yo, it's not my business. I say, yo, I'm not giving you no niggas information about killing niggas or whatever. Nigga, I ain't doing that. Nigga, I ain't got no beef with that. That ain't got shit to do with me. And the nigga told me, he said, yo, K. Now he didn't call me K, but he called me B. He said, yo, B. He said, yo, nigga, you know, if I want to get you, I'll get you too. I told that nigga straight up. I said, hey, do what you gotta do, nigga. I said, you know me, how me and my niggas get down, nigga. I said, nigga, I didn't even fuck with you before we even got locked up together. I knew you were the streets. We didn't ever hang before this. So what the fuck you mad at me about? Because I won't give you information. And he was like, yo, fuck that, nigga. We was in them jail, and in them cells, nigga. Shit was different. I said, yeah, it was different, nigga, but ain't nothing changed of like, nigga, I was good in the jail. I didn't need your protection or anybody. I said, my people's protected me in the jails. And he was like, yo, fuck that shit, nigga. Nigga, you know what them niggas did to me, blah, blah. That nigga did, them niggas did to me. I say, yo, it got nothing to do with me, bro. Yo, we don't fuck with you in the streets, right? Now, mind you, this is a nigga I don't fuck with in the streets. But it happened to him, and we wound up being cool, but in a way, but I was like, yo, nigga, I don't owe you shit. But he was mad at me because I wouldn't give him information about certain motherfuckers. I was like, yo, that's got nothing to do with me, bro. Like, now, I'm a street nigga at that time. Now, if I'm who I am now, I probably would get a nigga information now. I'll probably help that nigga kill that nigga because I don't like niggas that rape or touch kids and shit like that. I don't like that shit. Male or female, I don't like that shit. So I probably would help that nigga kill nigga. You get what I mean? But it was different back then. I didn't, you know what I mean? I didn't understand. He was mad at me. And I was like, yo, fuck that shit. Nigga, you don't get to talk to me like man, now man, this nigga get ready to start beefing again. Like not beefing, but we kind of like, nigga, I'm like, nigga, what the fuck you talking about? Nigga, I kill you. You playing with me like that. But he like, yo, nah, nigga, you know them niggas touch me and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yo, I don't give a fuck. Ain't got nothing to do with me. And that's how it was back then. That's how the streets was. Nigga, we didn't talk about shit. And niggas touch, niggas raped niggas in jail back in the day. And they still do it now. But it was, at that time, he was mad at me. He wasn't my man. Like, he wasn't close to me. I knew nigga in the streets. I knew nigga he was like that in the streets, but he got in jail talking to gangster. And niggas ain't like that. He was allowed like that. And they raped him. They raped the shit out of him. And that shit hurt my feelings because now I think about it. I should have did something about it. He was asking me to do something about it. I just couldn't because he was my nigga. I ain't give a fuck. Like, you know what I mean? I'm mad. That's why I always tell y'all, like, y'all always be talking about that shit that y'all talk about. Like, always imagine y'all grew up in this shit. I grew up in this street shit. And imagine, like, I grew up with some fuck shit. People talking that gangster shit. Like, what you gangster about? Nigga, you can't talk. Listen, my thing is, you can't talk gangster to me. Like, I've been through some gangster shit. I seen niggas get raped. I seen niggas in the prison get raped. I seen niggas talk all that gangster shit and they ain't really like that. And they get their head blown off. I seen friends of mine get blown away in front of me. I seen niggas get shot. And there's nothing I can do about it. I gotta curl my tail. I got the gun on me, but I can't do nothing about it. Excuse me. I've been through some real shit, bro. So I always tell them young niggas, nigga, I'm not judging none of you niggas. I'm just telling you that you niggas stop acting like y'all going through some shit. And I still have guilt that I made it and none of my niggas is here no more. Aunts, uncles, nobody here no more. I'm here by myself. The crazy shit about it. My aunt told me about my sister. Say, whatever the fuck we go through, that's still your sister. You still always have her back. That's all I got at this point. I told you about my dad, that nigga. He never been a parent to me. That's why he don't know why. He don't understand me. He can't talk to me. He can't say shit to me. And then time I talk to him, nigga think I'm mad. The fuck I'm mad about? Nigga, you ain't never raised me. How the fuck am I mad at you? You ain't never raised me. I got family. And sometimes I get upset because I'm like, yo, y'all doing shit. Yo, why y'all ain't including me? You know why they don't include me? Because, nigga, I'm not really their family. All my family members, the motherfuckers I think they my family, they not my family. They've been here and there. You know, they didn't raise me. They were just there in certain times of my life. But they didn't raise me. They know nothing about me. So now that I'm who I am, Kenny tripping. That's how they look at it. Even my own fucking dad. Why are you arguing with me? Nigga, what I'm arguing with you about? Nigga, I'm just asking you, why you ain't called your fucking granddaughter? All you had to do is say, look, I apologize, my bad. I forgot. Or whatever. But nigga, you try to act like, my dad tried to act like, nigga, I'm trying to argue with him. What the fuck are you talking about? But that's what I'm saying. People, y'all gotta understand something, man. See, being black is have to acknowledge that some of your people ain't shit. Your own family members ain't shit. My dad ain't shit. Nigga, that nigga ain't shit. My mom ain't shit. Nigga. And you know why they ain't shit? It's not because I want to be mean to them or no shit like that. Nigga, in their whole entire life, they have never raised me. They have no connection with me. They really don't. I'm a grown-ass man. I'm not even the same person I used to be when I was in the streets. They don't even know who I was in the streets. They don't know who the fuck I am. They didn't know who the fuck I was back then. And they don't know who the fuck I am now. My mom and dad ain't shit, bro. They still don't know who the fuck I am. My dad, he said that, he said, why you arguing? What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? My dad don't give a fuck about me. He gives a fuck about his life or what he's been doing and sacrifice. This nigga, I haven't talked to this nigga since my aunt passed away, and that was last year in October. I didn't talk to this nigga. I tried to get everybody like after this shit with my aunt. I said we need to do better. Even my cousin, this bitch nigga. Like nigga, I know you. I know who you were. Nigga, you ain't like that. My cousin, he's not like that. He ain't never been like that. The nigga thought that I was gonna switch on him because for some odd reason we got into it a night before, 2 nights before we got into it. He didn't think I was gonna show up to his mom. She had passed away. Mind you, he ain't called me. Only reason I even know about it because my dad called me. But me and you supposed to be closer than me and my dad. And you don't call me because you think that we that upset. Nigga, that's your mom's. But you see, this is what I'm saying about my family. These motherfuckers act like I owe them something. I owe you shit. These motherfuckers is sitting here pretending that I ain't who the fuck I am. You niggas, let me tell you something. A lot of that shit is jealousy too. I move around with no fear. I don't move around. I'm not scared of shit. And I don't move around with fear. Them bitches, my family, all of my first cousins, all of them, they move around with fear in their life. That's all they do. And then they try to sit there and pretend I'm the bad guy. Get the fuck out of here. Even my dad, get the fuck out of here. Nigga, you move around with fear, nigga. I don't move around with that. I'm good. I want to do some shit good. I want to do some positive shit. You don't want to do that because I called you out. Oh, why you niggas ain't calling? And then think about it. My whole entire fucking life, to my dad, to cousins, the family members, whoever the fuck they are, nigga, out of all of them, out of every last one of them, and I stand on this shit, I put this on my life, and they ain't had a more fucked up life than I did. They never did. They had their mother, they had somebody, had their father, they had somebody in their life that was there. I never had that. I never had that. I never had that. My dad, he talk all that shit. Nigga, at least you had your mother. I didn't have that. My mom was on drugs. She's a crackhead. To this day, she still is. She got back on the goddamn drugs. Like, nigga, what are you talking about? Imagine these people, family members of mine, sitting here pretending I owe them something. I owe them. How do I owe you? Listen, I feel so disrespected from these people. You my family. Like, yo, I don't owe y'all shit. Give me a second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. But imagine that, right? Imagine, people, I've been who I am for years, right? And I'm talking about family members. I always thought that I was a burden to them. Always. And imagine that now, well, certain parts back in the day, that they were scared of me, right? And then I got family members now to this day acting like I owe them something. I don't owe you shit. I'm the nigga that grew up with nothing. And listen, you know the bad part about it? I'm still the same nigga that will reach out to them and want to have a fucking family vacation. I want shit. I'm that dude. But these motherfuckers act like I gotta act the way they want me to act. Listen, like I say this, I'm gonna say this from the bottom of my heart. And I don't want to tell my family or even my friends or former OBI members, listen, you feel however you want to feel about me. I'm who the fuck I am, man. I've been through a lot in my fucking life. And I get that maybe I come off maybe a certain type of way, but motherfucker, I've been through a lot. But at least I got enough fucking respect to acknowledge that, you know what? Hey, man, let's try to do better as a people. Right? You motherfuckers acting like I owe y'all something. I don't owe y'all shit. Or you say, I can't. Listen, this is my dad tell me. You my goddamn daddy, nigga. You tell me, why you being emotional? Why you got an attitude? Why? Nigga, I ain't talked to you in months. Since my aunt, I ain't talked to this nigga since my aunt death. Fuck he talking about? Why I'm emotional? Why I'm feeling the way I feel? Nigga, we family. What we supposed to be? My own fucking daddy. This nigga ain't shit either. Fuck that nigga, man. How the fuck you say that to me? And nigga, you ain't never did shit for me. Never. Did I ever tell y'all what my dad did to me? Do y'all know whenever I was considered a criminal, when I ever got locked up, you know who did that to me? Do y'all know? No, we'll put it all out here because that nigga don't give a fuck about me. So I'll put everything out there. He don't fuck with me. I ain't his son. He hung up on me. He told me I'm tripping. Okay, well, fuck you, nigga. So this is what we do. You know what my dad did when I first ever moved with him? Coming from the hood, living with my mom. You know what that nigga did to me? And I didn't even drive the fucking car. You know what the nigga did to me? He got me locked up. Because we didn't have a good relationship. That's how I look at it. We didn't have a great relationship. We couldn't get along. So soon I did some fuck shit or some type of criminal shit, he punished me. This motherfucker actually got his first son locked up. He got me arrested. That's my first charge. I lived in the hood way longer than I ever lived with this nigga, but he got me arrested. But he my daddy though. This nigga sit here to the day, what you mad about? Nigga, I'm mad about a lot of shit. The fuck wrong with this nigga? What you mad about? Nigga, you don't know what I'm mad about? And never apologize. act like he was doing me a favor. You didn't do me a favor, bitch nigga. You put me in the criminal atmosphere. And you didn't know me, nigga, to put me in that situation. Did he know that I played baseball? You know, when this nigga was happy, it's when the beginning of the year when I went to go live with him, and I was this star football player out there in the county. Nigga talking about my son good, he that, he good, he good, he that. Nigga praise me. Nigga, I was that before you even knew me, nigga. I was a baseball player before I was a football player. Before I was a basketball player, I was a baseball player. Did he know that? No, he didn't. That's my daddy. That's the nigga that claimed he know me. You don't know me, nigga. You a bitch nigga. You a nigga that ain't never been a father and try to pretend that now I call your ass out on some shit because I'm grown and I ain't scared of you. I can call your bitch ass out. Nigga, you got me locked up. That's the first time I ever been locked up a day in my life. And I lived in the hood longer than I lived with this nigga. Way longer. Never been arrested. Until he got me arrested. Facts. The nigga won't apologize, say nothing about that, won't talk about none of that, but tell me, oh, he was just a bad kid. Bitch, I was a bad kid before you even knew me. That nigga ain't know me. My daddy didn't know me, nigga. How the fuck you know I was a bad kid? You knew nothing about me. You can blame my mom all you want. You got me arrested, nigga. My mama never got me arrested, ever. You know what my mom did? When I was out in the streets and I was doing what I was doing, she protected me, nigga. I put that on my mom. I can blame her for a lot of her shit, but she ain't never got me arrested and never snitched on me. You bitch ass nigga. But you did, and you lied on me. I never drove the fucking car. You got me arrested because me and you wasn't seeing eye to eye as a father and son, and you got me arrested. I didn't even drive the fucking car. Your stepdaughter drove the car, and you know that to this day. That nigga made me, if you want to know real shit that fucked my mind up, when that nigga made me a criminal. My own fucking daddy. I've been around criminals all my life, gangbangers, all that shit. Never been arrested. Nothing knew what jail was, juvenile, none of that shit. Until that nigga got me arrested for some shit that I didn't even do. My own fucking daddy. Fuck that nigga, man. And the nigga had a nerve to come out and tell me a week and a half ago, oh, you just want to argue. Man, fuck you, nigga. You owe me that. You owe me way more than what you think you do, nigga. I would never do that to my daughter. If my daughter told you ain't spend enough time with me, nigga, I can't be mad at her. Because maybe I didn't. This bitch nigga. This is what I be saying about motherfuckers ain't real out here. Man, fuck my... Listen. And when I tell y'all I ain't grow up with no parents, I mean that. I didn't grow up with no parents, man. This nigga, my own daddy, still to this day, think that I owe him something. I don't owe you shit, nigga. You my daddy. I don't owe you a motherfucking thing. And just because I'm a grown-ass man, nigga, don't mean that you ain't fucked me over in my life. I'm still a parent. If my daughter get However old she get, nigga, I'm still a parent. And if I did some shit and she got a problem with nigga, we gonna work that out. Because I love my fucking kid. I helped create that. I know how I feel to be shamed by a motherfucker in you're supposed to be your blood. Supposed to be your fucking mother or father. Shame you. Because you call them out of some shit that they fucked you over on. My daddy never apologized to me that he got me arrested for the first time ever in my life. That was the first time I ever got arrested. People, you know how old I was? I was a juvenile. I was 13 years old. I ain't never been arrested a day in my life, and I grew up in the fucking hood. I grew up around gangbangers and drug dealers and all that shit. And I ain't never been arrested. But I go live with this nigga, he gets me arrested. That's where my disdain come from this nigga. That's why I don't like that nigga. That's why I got a problem with my dad. He never apologized. You fucked my life up, man. And still didn't come and help save me. You let me be. I can't handle this nigga, blah, blah. He different. Yeah, I come from the hood. You ain't no parent. You don't know how to raise no fucking kid. You supposed to learn, though. I ain't never been a fucking parent before, but I know how to raise my goddamn kid. I put the work in with my daughter. And if I don't know nothing, nigga, I'm going to work. Listen, I'm going to work hard to try to make sure my daughter understand that I'm your daddy. I got you. Now, you doing some fuck shit, I'm going to help you fix that shit, and you going to stop doing that fuck shit. I'm going to make sure I do that. And the crazy shit about my dad is, my grandfather, God rest his soul, my grandfather left him. My grandfather left him, all my aunts and his siblings, and my grandma left him for another woman. So he already know how I feel to be betrayed. But I told y'all, pain changes people. They can turn you into different ways. Pain changed me to be the way I am, of trying to care about others. And sometimes pain can make you do what my dad is. He a piece of shit. So listen, my dad is a piece of shit. He ain't shit. My dad ain't a dad. He ain't shit. He ain't never been a dad. Even my youngest sister that he raised in the county, he ain't shit to her. She ain't shit. Because he don't know how to be nothing. She thinks she hood. How the fuck you hood? You gangster. My youngest sister got more kids. She want to be ghetto so bad. Ghetto so bad. You want to be hood so bad. That's what you want? Because of this nigga. He raised her. I had nothing to do with that. He raised her. Her mom ain't shit either. Her mom ain't shit. He ain't shit. Let me put y'all on game too. See, we go deeper than that. Because I want to let you know how my dad ain't shit. He wasn't shit because everybody like, Ken, you tripping on your dad? No, he ain't shit. You know, before my sister, her mother, right, that I went to go live with later, I lived with my dad back in the day, right? And my dad girlfriend used to beat me. I mean, literally beat me. Literally beat me. Nobody. Never spoke about it. Never said anything about it. Never told my mom. Never told him. She used to beat me. Literally beat me. And I'm not talking about no shit of like, oh, you talking about she whipped your ass. No, she literally beat me. She hurt me. That's who my dad is. His girlfriends used to literally beat me. Girlfriend literally beat the dog shit out of me. I got abused by this woman. And she was a nurse. She beat the dog shit out of me. People, I ain't got a lie about that. She beat me. Fucked me up. And she beat the shit out of me. Never told nobody for years that this woman beat the dog shit out of me. She used to beat me. And I mean beat me. Abuse the shit out of me. She used to abuse the shit out of me. She used to fuck me up. And I understand at the time I was highly that's why like my daughter, I don't play with people playing with my daughter and shit. Because my daughter's autistic and I wasn't autistic, but I was I had disabilities. Right? I was this shit pissing me off so bad I can't think. It's like I'm bringing up pain. Yo. I wasn't autistic like my daughter. Right? But I had OCD and ADD at the time. So that shit moving the way it do, and I don't know how to control it. Right? So I'm hyper. I'm right hyper and I don't know what to do. So it seemed like I'm flipping. I'm crazy. Like, you know what I mean? I'm off the chain a little bit. And I couldn't control it. And she used to beat the dog shit out of me. His girlfriend. Wasn't his wife at the time. It was his girlfriend. She used to beat the dog shit out of me. She beat me. Oh, I got beaten before, people. Like that's what I told you. That's why I told you I ain't never scared to die. I know how to feel to be beaten. She beat me. She couldn't stand that. For whatever reason it was. She made sure I felt whatever the fuck that she couldn't control about me. She beat me. She beat the dog shit out of me. She beat me. And he didn't know it. I didn't tell nobody for years. Honestly, I didn't even tell my dad. I didn't tell my mom. I ain't tell nobody. Aunts, uncles, I ain't tell nobody. I finally told my dad probably about a couple of years ago, but, you know, what the fuck he care? You know, he probably thought I deserved it. But, you know, she beat the shit out of me. fucked me up, man. And I always say this to everybody. Shit like that break your spirit and make you feel like you ain't nobody. I tell my wife a lot of times, like, that's why I'm a little insecure. I'm a little insecure as a man. She beat the shit out of me, man. Never forget what she did to me. I never forget that. Yo, she beat me. And she used to beat me. Like, and she did it on purpose too. She would let my dad leave and she would beat me. She would fuck me up. And you know. But my dad, I told him that, I should get over it. I'm a man, That's how he comes off as shit to me. Even still to this day, he does that shit. Like, it's like, all right, bro. Like, that's why I keep this energy that I keep. You play with my daughter, you play with her any type of fucking way. And my daughter is more of a disability than I was, right? She autistic, so it's a little different. It's a lot different than who I was. And she got away with that. Nigga, you do that to my daughter and I find out, nigga, I'll kill you. I'll kill you. You playing with innocent shit now. I was innocent, but nigga, it's different. Play my daughter, nigga. That's I will kill you. It ain't no, oh, Kenny, you can't say that. No, I'm saying that. You play my daughter, I'll kill you. My daughter autistic. Don't do that. Don't do that. I got beat when I was a kid because I was a little off. I had OCD and ADD. And at that time, nobody knew the fuck that it really was. Put that nigga on Ritalin. That's what they did. I wound up being on Ritalin back in the day. So nobody knew what the fuck, what I was going through. Nobody knew. Only thing is I had a learning disability, right? But at the same time, I was hyperactive, right? Like I was, had a lot of energy in me. And so what you deal with that? You know what I mean? Even with kids, like I think my daughter's a little hyperactive, but she still have her fucking, her thing that she had. She can piss you off a little bit, right? Like even my daughter, they can piss you off a little bit with her. But it's like, yo, do you know why she's doing it though? Is she really acting that way? Because she want to be that way? No. Listen, she might be tripping. Sometimes people have that disability like that, they trip. That don't mean that they want to be that way. They tripping. So you got to let that shit be a little bit. You know what I mean? Like I said, you play my daughter, I don't care. You play my daughter any type of way, nigga, I kill you. I don't play that shit, man. My daughter's my daughter, man. I love my life, nigga. I don't play that, nigga. I ain't care about nothing else in my life until my daughter came in this world. And what I mean by that is I cared more about anything. I didn't care about more shit than my daughter. Listen, I care about others and shit like that. I'm not saying that, but my daughter, I care about her more than anybody in the world. Anybody. And if you play with her, nigga, I die for that. I kill you for that. It ain't no ifs, ands about that. We're not talking about that. We're not discussing that. It's not a discussion. Oh, Kenny, what if she did? No, it's my daughter. She don't know the shit that y'all think she know. I've been around my daughter, nigga. You play my daughter like that, and like I said, that's my baby. It's my daughter, man. Play my daughter, I'll kill you, nigga. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'll kill a family member. You play my daughter, I'll kill you. Don't play my daughter. I love my daughter, man. But yeah, man. That's why I be the way I am a lot of times, y'all. Y'all ain't know that, but I got abused when I was a kid, man. Very abused. But it's okay. Not me, I'm saying it's okay, but I'm good, man. I'm not as mad as y'all think I am, but well, I'm mad at my dad because my dad is acting like, nigga, he don't owe me nothing. Like he don't owe me just to, like, even if he think I'm wrong, nigga, give me the courtesy of being wrong. He won't even do that for me. You know. I guess, well, I'm a grown man and whatever, but okay, but you ain't never been a dad, nigga. Ever in my life. You ain't never did shit for me. Never. And then when you was in my life, nigga, you called the police on me. Nigga, you got me locked up. Like, what the fuck you talking about? My dad got me locked up, people. I can't make that up. I'm not lying about that. Shit, you can ask my wife that. Nigga, he admitted that he did it. And then let y'all lie and say, oh, I ain't know that she did that. That's a fucking lie, nigga. You was mad at me because we never got along at that time. And you said, I'm going to punish this nigga. And that's what you did. My dad ain't shit, bro. That's what I told you. I never was raised by none of these motherfuckers. Him or my mom. Listen, my mom a little better than him, but she ain't that much better than that nigga. I told you, my dad allowed his girlfriend to beat me and put you on another game. Shit. My mom, her boyfriend, his name was Preston. He used to beat the shit out of me. Beat the dog shit out of me. Before the shit I'm talking about my dad, he used to beat the shit out of me. You know, my dad came down talking about, don't put your hands on my kid though. But you allow, and he didn't know, but I'm just saying, my mom let a dude beat me too. I got abused all my life, y'all. That's what I be trying to tell y'all. Like, I understand real shit. Like, I got abused all my life. He beat the shit out of me. My boyfriend used to beat the shit out of me. My dad girlfriend used to beat the shit out of me. They used to fuck me up. And listen, and can I say this too? This is the reason why I don't take no shit. And that's why I think my dad or family members and shit, they be like, yo, Kenny be tripping. Because I don't take no shit out nobody, man. I've been abused all my life, bro. I've been abused. And I ain't over-exaggerating that shit. My dad knows that. He know his girlfriend beat the shit out of me. My mom know her boyfriend used to beat the shit out of me. Shit, my dad used to beat the shit out of my sister. That's 4 years younger than me. He used to beat her. He used to beat the shit out of her. Try to prove a point to his fucking fucked up ass wife that wound up cheating on him. One of his baby mamas. Man, fuck that nigga, man. My dad ain't shit, man. You know, you always try to give niggas the benefit of the doubt of being somewhat good, man. But my dad ain't shit. He ain't never been shit. Nigga hurt. Like, this nigga, he used to beat the shit out of my sister. This nigga got me locked up. And this at the same time, he used to abuse the shit out of my sister. And he got me locked up. He did this shit at the same time to prove a point to a bitch that ain't give a fuck about him and wound up cheating on him with her ex. My dad ain't shit, man. And this nigga still sit here to the day act like I'm his enemy. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You ain't shit to me, man. I ain't never did nothing. The shit that happened to me and my sister under this nigga, just under him. We ain't, like, nigga, who the fuck, why you mad at me? Let's be real. Why my dad would be mad at me? The shit that you allow under you that happened to, excuse me, to me and my sister, under you. We ain't do shit to you. We never hurt, we never hurt you the way you hurt us or allow shit to happen to us to hurt us. We never did that. So what are you mad at us about? But that's who my dad is, because he never was a dad. He don't know how to be a dad. He a grown-ass 60-something-year-old man don't know how to be a father. This is real talk. I don't trust that nigga and I don't like that nigga. I mean that shit. Nigga tell me, oh, are you calling? What you being upset about? You want to argue. Nigga, what the fuck you talking about, nigga? Nigga, we got a whole bunch of shit to talk about. But I don't even bring that shit up. I'm asking, why the fuck you ain't call your granddaughter on her birthday? But I'm arguing. Fuck that nigga, man. Like I said, man, hey, I mean this shit from the bottom of my heart, man. Yo, my dad ain't my dad, bro. Like that nigga, you ain't never been my dad. You ain't never been him. I try to give you chances to be my fucking dad. You won't be it. You blame me for some shit that you didn't do with your own granddaughter. Nigga, it ain't even about me, but you won't even call your granddaughter on her birthday. You forgot her birthday. Fuck my birthday. You know that nigga texted me on my birthday, but he didn't. His granddaughter, I don't give a fuck about your text on my birthday. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. My birthday don't even mean shit. My birthday ain't mean shit in the last 4 or 5 years. It didn't mean shit. Now, when I throw my 45th birthday, that's going to mean some shit. Pop off. Everybody come holler at me. Let me know if y'all can come in Baltimore. I got y'all. OBF. You know what I mean? But, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? That's this nigga acting like I owe him something. Or my daughter owe him something. Nigga, that's your fucking granddaughter. Oh, you want to argue. Nigga, no. I wonder why you ain't called your fucking granddaughter. And you only text me on my birthday. Nigga, call me. I'm your son. The fuck? What's wrong with you? You the parent. I'm not. You the grandparent. I'm not. She not. What the fuck is wrong with you? But like I said, he never was a parent to me. He never was a parent to me, people. This man was never a parent to me. He let me get beaten. This the same man that allowed me to not just get beaten. He allowed that. This is what he allowed. I can't make this up. He allowed this. My dad allowed a woman to beat me, right? His girlfriend beat me. He allowed too that I get arrested for some shit I had nothing to do with. I had a criminal record because of my own dad. I had nothing to do with. I didn't ever drove the car, right? And listen, put it this way. Yes, I was in the vehicle, right, with her, right, my stepsister. But I never drove the vehicle. You know, he charged me with stealing the vehicle, but not her. She didn't get arrested. You know, that's what my dad did to me. My own fucking father. He did that to me. He did that to me. I didn't even drive the car. Right? But he got me arrested. I got locked up in juvenile detention center for 3 months. Mind you, I'm gonna tell you some real gangster shit that he did to me. Right? Or some fuck shit he did to me. You know what he did? I was down there for a month. We went to court. You know what he told the judge? He said, I don't think he's ready. He needs to stay in there more. He left me in there even longer. That's what he did to me. And he act like I forget about that shit. You my dad, man. You did that to me. You did that to your own fucking son. You didn't even know me like that. And you put me in jail. You put me in a juvenile. I ain't never been locked up a day in my life, but you put me there. Talking about, oh, I needed it. Nigga, you didn't know me to say that I needed that. You didn't know me. You knew nothing about me. And you got me arrested and got me locked up in a fucking juvenile jail for some shit that I didn't do because you assumed I needed that and you didn't even know me. That's who my fake ass daddy is. That nigga ain't my daddy, man. Nobody does that to their kid, man. Fuck wrong with this nigga, man. Give me a second, y'all.